Oh, did anybody hear that? Thought I heard something. Curious, what was that? Ooh. Oh, hang on. Oh, it seems to be a little ghost. Okay, we've got a little ghost hanging around. I guess it is October. It is the spookiest month of the year. So, welcome all. How you doing? Iznib here. This is episode number, what we on now? 13 of the Iznib Show. I think, yeah, 13. There we go. That makes sense. It's the first stream of October, and it's the 13th stream. So I don't think we get any more spooky than that. Maybe when we actually get to Halloween. I do wonder, in fact, if my stream schedule falls on Halloween. That would be cool. Apart from, I guess, maybe people are busy on Halloween. I don't know. I'm not. I'm streaming. That's what I do. That's what I'm here to do. So, sorry, bear with me. Coffee. So important. Ah, wonderful. So, I should probably say, come, power of the universe. Ha! Dragon King Slice. So, now that's not going to be my catchphrase. It's just, I've been playing a lot of Grandia recently for my current YouTube series, and that's a quote from one of the characters, Gadwin, who's an absolute bro. He's an absolute badass. I love him to bits. So, I might keep using it, but we'll see. So anyway, you all know why we're here, folks, young warriors, and I'm glad to have you. So if you're here, come in and sit down, make yourselves comfy. This is the start of Iznib's horror series, starting in October, and I've got so many horror games to get through. We'll probably still be playing it next Halloween. That's fine. You know, horrors for life, not just for Christmas. I mean, Halloween, you know what I mean. So the first series we're starting with is Resident Evil. Resident Evil is a very revered series. It's got, I think it's like 25 games over the past 24 years since it started. I haven't played all of them. I've got quite a few, and we're going to be looking at a lot of them. Now, if any of you saw my previous streams when I was discussing Resident Evil, I had mentioned that I felt we should start in chronological order, to start with Resident Evil 0, the one that happens before the first game. Now, what I did yesterday, I basically played like the first 10-15 minutes of 0, the first game, and the remake of the first game, just to kind of remind myself how the start of the games present themselves. So, a change of plan, we're actually starting with the first game, the original PS1 game. Now, the reason for that, now 0 is a prequel, and the storytelling of the game is very much presented as a prequel. Like, I think the opening cutscene starts something like, completely paraphrasing here, something along the lines of, and so, because of all the things that have happened previously, we will now take a look back at how it all started. So immediately, the storytelling is telling you the story as if you already, as the viewer of the story, have prior knowledge to some events. So even when I was like, maybe like looking at things in the game, picking up documents and reading them, it's not that it wouldn't work, it's just we would get more out of what we're looking at having some prior knowledge. And as the original Resident Evil, it's the very first game, it's what kickstart the whole story, the whole series. That's what we're going to start with. Because, you know, there's 0 prior knowledge. Everyone who was playing this game 24 years ago, there was no other story. There was no other knowledge. There was no other games. This is the beginning. If not chronologically, it is the beginning of the story, as it were. Because obviously, there's so many characters in Resident Evil, so many situations, scenarios. It's like a global story. Things happen all over the world. It's not just based in Raccoon City. Now, none of that was known by the creators of Resident Evil when they made the first game. They've built that story up over time. So, so Zero is really presented to you in a way that you do have some prior understanding of some level. So the current plan is, hey, it's Lolo. All right, buddy, how you doing? Have you been all right? Well, you say it's your favourite. We're actually playing the PS1 version, so it's not your favourite version of the favourite. But yeah, I took under advisement what you said. You said you would play through them in release order. Kind of your favourite. Well, here's the plan. After we've played this, we're going to immediately play your favourite, the remake, so we can have a direct comparison. Not just in terms of gameplay and graphics, which no doubt will be astounding difference. Just see what little things they've changed. And as I've said before, I do think that the remake is the definitive version of the game. Like, if we could only keep one for the story of Resident Evil, we'd scrap the original that we're about to play, and we keep the remake. Because there's like some different characters and different things happen in different order, and some of the characters are a bit more fleshed out in their motivations of what's going on. Lolo, you've read my mind, bro. That's exactly right. You, yeah, I don't know. You've man after my own heart. So, yeah, basically, so you can choose to play as two different characters. Jill Valentine and Chris Redfield. They're both members of STAR's Alpha team, and I'll explain a bit about them in a moment for anyone else who's watching who's not familiar, or if anyone watches this after the fact. So the difference between, in the original, which we're about to play, the difference between them is you play as Chris. Chris is tougher. He basically takes less damage, which is good. However, that's his only positive. His drawbacks are he carries less items. That's in a game where you're constantly picking up items and you can only carry so many. It is a pain in the backside, but you can manage with it. The main thing about Chris is he fights tougher enemies, and I think he basically gets less supplies. Like, I don't think he has a gun when he even starts, to be honest. Why a special forces police officer wouldn't have a gun? I don't know, he loses it or something. So Jill, she's not as tough, but she can carry more items, and the scenario's basically a bit easier. So in practical terms, you can look at it as playing as Jill is normal, and playing as Chris is hard. So we're going to play as Jill. Now, you don't get too much of a different perspective. You know, they're basically doing the same things. There's a few little differences, but I don't think it's different enough to play both characters. So what we'll do when we play the remake, we'll mix it up. We'll play as Chris, which again, I think that's a little bit harder than playing as Jill. But I find the remake's a little bit more forgiving in it's not as brutal and hardcore as the original. Yes, that's right, Lolo. Yeah, he's basically got more hit points, but that's the only thing going for him. But you get enough healing items, and if you're careful, you should try and avoid damage as much as possible. So that's what we're going to go for. Now, I'm somewhat familiar with the series. I have played the games many times over the years, but I'm not an expert. So the idea of this series is to kind of look at the story with fresh eyes. Don't make any assumptions about anything. So to give you an example, I'm going to be asking questions about the characters or about the situations of what's going on as though I have no knowledge about it, as if this is the first time I'm seeing things. So we can kind of, the idea is to kind of explore it together and try and make sense of what's going on. So just to set the scenario of the first game, now we do get an intro cutscene that explains things, but it does hit you with quite a lot in quite a short space of time before you can kind of, before you start taking control of the character. You know, so I kind of want to lay a little groundwork before, because otherwise it would be far too much to discuss. Now, I think it might just be Lolo here at the minute, so I apologise, Lolo. This will all sound redundant to you, but for the sake of the official record, and just in case anyone else is watching and they're just not spoken up, I'm just going to go through it. I'm going to set the scene. So the first game is set in a place called Raccoon City, which is presumably in Raccoon County in an unknown Midwestern state of the United States of America. What state is set in, it doesn't really matter. You know, as long as you know it's in the Midwest. And the city is located in a kind of a very forested and mountainous region. The mountains nearby are called the Clay Mountains. The name doesn't matter, that's just what they're called. So just to give you kind of an idea of the geography. Now, what's recently been happening in the city, well, just to let you know, it's actually the setting, the time of where the events of the game are set. It's July of 1998. So, quite a long time ago in our standards. That'll give you an idea of kind of like, I guess in terms of like what technology they might have. You know, there's no broadband internet connection, let's put it that way. You know, mobile phones, there's probably few and far between. I think the STARS units themselves use walkie-talkies. No one's got a mobile phone, let's put it that way. So what's been happening is there's been reports of missing people and gruesome murders happening in the outer suburbs and even in the forests of on the outskirts of the city. There's people been going missing. There's people being found dead, mutilated, and seemingly in some cases even eaten by the perpetrators. So basically the STARS team of the Raccoon Police Department, now I think STARS stands for Special Tactics and Rescue Service. I could have got that wrong, and if that is wrong, it's not too different from that. I think that might be right, I don't know. I could look it up, but I prefer to swing it, so that's fine. So they've been called in to investigate. So the STARS squad is split up into two teams. You've got the Alpha team and the Bravo team. So Bravo team has been sent out in their helicopter into the forest to go and investigate. And I'm not sure how long they've been gone, but basically we've lost contact with them. So now that's not a good situation. It's now Alpha team's responsibility to fly in their helicopter to Bravo team's last known location and try and track them down, offer assistance, rescue them if they need rescuing, and just assist with the investigation. I guess the priority is trying to track down Bravo team and help them out, as opposed, the investigation comes second to that. So, sorry, just take a little swig of my coffee. Ah, lovely. Right, so I should probably just tell you a little bit about who's in the STARS. I don't need to go into too much detail, but just to let you know who we're looking for. Now, I've got the original manual here. Back in the day when video games came with manuals, not only did they tell you the controls, they told you additional information about the game, as it tells you about the characters in this. So, yeah, Lolo, this won't be very exciting for you. So if you want to zone out for a minute, feel free. Okay, so first I should probably tell you about... Okay, so here's the report of the mission, basically, for Alpha Team. Okay, so Raccoon Forest, Force, Stars, Unit, Alpha Team, Location, Raccoon Forest, Alpha Team to mobilise. We've got, an Alpha Team consists of Barry Burton, who is the weapons specialist, Joseph Frost, the vehicle specialist. So I assume Joseph... no, he's not actually. I was about to say he's the pilot of the helicopter. He's not. Brad Vickers is the pilot of the helicopter. We've got Chris Redfield, is marked down as a marksman. So I guess he's like... I don't know what the difference between a marksman and a weapons specialist would be specifically. Don't know, maybe something's lost in translation there. So Chris is one of the characters where you can play as. Jill Valentine is a machine expert. Again, not exactly sure what that means, but we're going to be playing as Jill. And finally, Albert Wesker, who is the leader of not only Alpha Team, but also he's the overall leader of Stars in its entirety. So, mission background. New members of Alpha Team arrive in Raccoon City late in day. Earlier, strange reports coming from locals about missing people and unusual sightings of dog-like monsters. The hell? Dog-like monsters? That's just some wolf attacks, right? Just some... Hey, all right there, Kenny. Get lost. This is my preamble. This is me. This is what I'm doing. If you don't like it, get out. Yeah, of course. You pay as much attention if you like, Lolo. You know, I'm just glad you're here. Yeah, I'd like to see your stream, Kenny. I've got to do my storytelling. This is what I'm about. Right. So, the mangled remains of a woman hitchhiker are fished out of a river. Lovely. The police report notes that something powerful had got hold of her, judging by the depth of teeth marks. Most likely a grizzly or a wolf attack. There you go. So, all these things that are happening, it's not monsters, is it? It's a grizzly bear and some wolves. That's all it is. How you doing anyway, Kenny? Are you alright, bud? Alright, my auto mod's picked you up there, but I'll allow that. I don't mind cussing, bad words, that's fine. Some people don't like it, but, you know. Oh! Kenny, my auto mod timed you out. I did okay it. Hey, it's Mike as well. Alright, buddy, how you doing? So, however, the report continues. Public demands police action. Police actions are A. Entrance to Mountain Road barricaded. So we're heading up into the forest, into the mountains. B. Stars contacted. C. Stars informed that hiker was part of tourist group that had gone into the mountains a few days earlier. Stars will join mountainside search for more hikers. Okay, I don't know if something's... Yeah, you are. You're the ultimate rebel, Kenny. Doing things your own way. Do you get hit on your bike the other day or something? I saw you post something about your motorbike. Someone tail-ended you or something. Having a smoke? I assume that's not a cigarette smoke. I assume that's a different kind of smoke. Oh, okay, it's a cigarette. Okay, all right. I was going to say, I thought you said you'd given up on the chemicals. So, Bravo team mobilisers. Richard Eichen, communications expert. Rebecca Chambers, the medic. Edward Dewey, the helicopter pilot. Enrico Marini, the mission leader. So Enrico is the squad commander of Bravo team and second in command to Wesker. All right, once a month, that's all you need. Just take the edge off. You know, that's when you've got other responsibilities nowadays, Kenny. So, you know, it's a nice thing to have. It's a luxury, isn't it? It's not something you really need. All right, cool. Yeah, you take care, Kenny. I'll see you later, bud. As I was saying, Forrest Speyer, the vehicle specialist. Again, I mean, what the difference between a pilot and a vehicle specialist is, I'm not exactly sure. And finally, Kenneth J. Sullivan is a field scout. So the last communication, presumably, is the helicopter discovers a mansion, engine failure, helicopter goes down, contact lost with Bravo team over the mountains. So the mission objectives are A, investigate the Raccoon Forest area. B, locate Bravo team helicopter. C, locate and rescue Bravo team members. And D, bring the situation under control. Now, I'm not going to read the spiel of the details of all the characters. I mean, I could do. You know what? Actually, I will just read it. Just because if I don't do it now, I'll never do it. So, Lolo and Mike, bear with me. This might not be too exciting for you, but for the sake of the video, I'm going to do it. So, for some reason, Edward Dewey, Bravo Team's pilot, has no bio. So I guess he's, as a character, that's how unimportant he is. So anyway, Bravo Team, who's already headed out there. Richard Icahn, very important member of STARS, serving as Bravo's communications expert. The only link back to headquarters for teams out in the field. Richard actually has to pull double duty as radioman for both units, since Alpha Team really has no trained operator, except for Jill, who has a knack for technology. Okay, but I guess Jill's not a radio operator specifically. A very positive person. Richard greets new members warmly. Yes. Richard. Very good name. I like that. Okay, so on to Rebecca Chambers. The youngest member of the group, Rebecca has been recruited for her knowledge of field medicine and first aid. She's nervous around other members, both because of her age, 18, and due to her lack of experience. Rebecca is eager to please and will take on any task assigned to her without hesitation. So she's got a good work ethic. That's what we'd like to hear. Right, Enrico Marini, Bravo Team's leader and Wesker's second in command for the STARS unit. Enrico feels threatened by the arrival of the Alpha Team, thinking that Chris or Barry may end up replacing him as number 2 to Wesker. Okay, that's not good. Nonetheless, Enrico is a dedicated STARS operative and is always proud to lead the unit when Wesker lets him. Okay, so he's a little bit intimidated by the other new members up and coming, that it might take his place, but it's not stopping him doing his job. Right, Forrest Speyer. Forrest is a great sniper in addition to his duties as Bravo's vehicle specialist. He is a consummate professional and his work earns him great respect from the other members. He instantly clicks with Chris and it seems they'll end up good teammates. Okay, that's good. So the impression I'm getting is that the STARS unit as a whole is actually a pretty new unit. It's not something that's been around forever. It's, you know, it's a new initiative within the police department, and seemingly it's a good idea because they're obviously needed to investigate the situation. So then finally, Kenneth J. Sullivan, a quiet but very talented field scouting officer, also is an expert in chemistry. He wonders why his chemical experience would be necessary in Raccoon City, but quickly discounts his hesitancy since Wesker himself sought him for enlisting in STARS. Okay. So Kenneth was headhunted by Wesker himself. That's good. Sorry, just wet the whistle. And finally, I'll just give the rundown of the Alpha team members. Barry Burton, Chris Redfield's old friend and partner, former SWAT team member. Barry maintains and supplies weapons for all staff members. Okay, so I guess he literally is. Hey, all right there, Jess. How you do, hun? Welcome. So I guess he maintains all the firearms. Probably keeps the armory stocked and is basically in charge of all the weapons. He has over 16 years of experience and has led many projects to success. Barry is a trusty ally, but has had some trouble with his wife and 2 daughters recently. He may look or sound depressed at times. Okay, that's interesting. It seemingly he's got some problems at home. So I hope that everything is all right, but I feel like his family issues are kind of out of the scope of this game. We've got a mission to do, Barry. You can't be messing around, worrying about your family. You've got to focus. But he's a consummate professional with 16 years of combat and tactical experience. I think he'll be all right. Right, onward. Joseph Frost, previous member of Star's Bravo team. Okay, so he was in Bravo. He's been moved over to Alpha. And already stationed in Raccoon City. Joseph was recently promoted to serve as a vehicle specialist for Alpha Team. Many members of Bravo Team are jealous of his promotion, but he was moved up by Wesker himself. Joseph is young, enthusiastic, and very curious. Okay, so jealousy, that kind of suggests that Alpha Team is literally the Alpha Team. They're the ones who are the superior team to Bravo. I mean, that's one way of running your teams. I don't know if I was Wesker in charge of Stars, I would kind of create 2 teams and split them evenly, basically. But that's what's been decided. I'm very well, Jess. Thank you. How are you? I don't know. I've been pretty tired recently, but that's just trying to stay on top of all this stuff I'm doing, so and trying to get a workout in every day as well. It's not always working, but kind of it is. But I don't know. I've been sleeping a lot as well, so that means I'll get less work done. But I'm feeling good though. Otherwise, right, onwards. Hey, Lolo. Chris Redfield, one of the 2 playable characters, after being kicked out of the Air Force. He was kicked out of the Air Force. That doesn't sound good, does it? Okay. Chris became a drifter until he met Barry Burton. Barry recruited him for the newly formed Stars. Now Chris has been reassigned to a smaller unit at Raccoon City headquarters to prove himself. A tough guy who possesses both a strong mentality and great vitality, Chris has a great advantage with weapons when surrounded by many enemies. Why would that be in his bio? I don't know. So we can take from that Chris is a soldier through and through. He knows how to fight and survive. Anyway, on to Jill Valentine, who we are going to be playing as. An intelligent soldier that has saved many Stars members from danger in the past. Jill has been reassigned to Raccoon City, just like Chris. She is excellent at using special mechanical devices like lockpicks. I mean, I'm not sure if I would call a lockpick a special mechanical device. I suppose it is a mechanical device, and I suppose it is a specialist device, I guess. It just sounds a bit weird. Anyway, Jill has strong moral convictions and fight for what she believes in. While she has a great capacity for holding items, her small vitality puts her at immediate disadvantage. Okay, so that last line, along with Chris's last line, that shouldn't be in their personal bio. That's hints about how to play them in the game. So it's a bit weird that it was put in there, but that's fine. Anyway, onward. Brad Vickers, Brad is a computer expert and excels in information gathering. Unfortunately, his fear of dying draws much heat from his fellow soldiers. Now, it's a good thing to be scared of death, right? That's what keeps you alive. I think what they're trying to say is maybe he's just a bit generally cowardly. Comparatively, so maybe he's getting a bit of flack for it. I don't know, but everyone should have a fear of death, but I don't know, whatever. His lack of enthusiasm for rushing into danger has earned him the nickname Chicken Heart. Chicken Heart? That's a terrible nickname. I mean, if he's really that much of a scaredy cat, maybe he shouldn't be on part of the stars. Maybe he should have a desk job at the police department. Just stick him on reception. Give him a box of donuts to eat. You know. Don't have him on stars as your helicopter pilot. Sorry, while Chris is a qualified pilot, Brad has become the helicopter pilot for Alpha Team. Okay, so even though he's considered a coward, he can pilot a helicopter. Hence why he's part of Stars, just to literally be the pilot. Okay. And finally, sorry about my long-winded descriptions here, Albert Wesker. Wesker's risen quickly inside the Stars organisation and currently leads the Alpha Team, viewed by many as a cool guy. From his snappy haircut to his perpetual shades, Wesker was recruited by a headhunter for his sharp insight and eventually founded the Stars unit in Raccoon City. Okay, so that's all the members of the Alpha and Bravo team. So we're playing as Jill, a member of Alpha Team. We're going in to try and track down Bravo Team, who we've lost contact with. So I think that's basically everything. Thank you for listening to my little rant there, everyone. I just wanted to get that out there just for the sake of explaining everything. For example, I'm not sure if Mike and Jess are familiar with this game or this series, so for them that might have given them a little bit of insight about what's going on. So anyway, without further ado, let's finally get into the game. Alright, sorry, just chuck that over there. Just get in a good position. There we go. Right, now I've changed my webcam slightly, so it's zoomed in on my face a little bit more, which is good because you can see me better. But the downside of that is if my posture slips while we're playing, you see me slide down like this. Right? So if you see me doing that, guys, let me know to sort my posture out and sit up straight like this. It's very good posture. It's very important. Right, okay, so here we are. This is where we get to choose between whether we want to play as Chris or Jill. As I've explained previously a moment ago, the difference between them. And just to reiterate, basically, Jill's normal mode and Chris is hard mode. Now, I'm no gamer god, so we're going to play as Jill. Right, so here we go.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Found it?
No, I haven't found it yet.
Okay, so this is Alpha Team flying around the helicopter.
Occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
Okay, so it looks like that smoke rising from the ground is possibly a crashed helicopter of Bravo Team. So they've landed to go and investigate.
It was Bravo Team's helicopter, Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Right, so they found the helicopter.
Hey! Come here!
Oh, what's this? Right, it's Joseph. He's found something. Right, someone's handgun. Oh! And their hand. Oh! Uh-oh.
Joseph!
Gotta love the voice acting.
No! Don't go! Jill, run for that house!
Now, I do have a few things to say about all what we're seeing, but I don't want to, like, talk over it, so I'll let the,
Chris Redfield.
It's so cheesy.
Jill Valentine.
This is the mid-90s for your kids.
Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
They have escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe. Yet.
What is this?
Wow. What a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert.
The voice acting. Oh. This game does have a bit of a reputation for terrible voice acting.
A dining room.
Oh, really, Barry? It's a dining room, is it? Bless him. Right, okay. First things first. Let me shut up that ticking clock. Right, Jess, in answer to your question... subscribers work slightly differently on Twitch. Now, the fact that you and Mike have followed me, that's basically the same as like a subscribe on YouTube or something like that. So you've already done everything you can do to help me out. So the way subscribers work on Twitch is, firstly, I can only get subscribers when I reach affiliate status. Now, to get to affiliate, there's a few little conditions I have to meet. One of them is, the first thing is I need 50 followers. So it's going to be a little while before I get to that point anyway. However, even when I can get subscribers, essentially you have to pay for it. Half of the money I get and half of the money Twitch gets. So I certainly don't expect you and Mike to pay money to subscribe to me. That's, you know, same with Lolo and Kenny and anyone else. That's literally only for people who really, really enjoy what I'm doing and have the disposable income to sling me a couple of quid each month, basically. So I appreciate that, hun, but don't worry about subscribing at all. Yes, Lolo, the voice acting, even for mid-90s, we were laughing at this back then. We were like, what the hell? Now, first thing, you probably noticed the actual full motion video. You know, it's like a live action intro there with real actors. Now, I don't think I'd ever seen that in another video game before to this point. I think there were older video games that did that, but that's the first time I'd seen it. And honestly, at the time, back in 96, everyone's kind of blown away by it. It was like, oh my god, it's like actual people in the video game. So aside from the fact that some of the acting and the filming of it was pretty terrible, it was quite mind-blowing. So what have we seen happen? Alpha Team's flown over the forest. They've spotted a smoke trail into the sky, which they've correctly assumed might be Bravo Team's helicopter. They've landed nearby, headed over there to check it. Nobody's there. Young Joseph, searching around, has found somebody's hand. So, at least one of the members of Bravo Team presumably is dead, or at least lost their hand. Then he immediately gets attacked by some savage dogs. They kill him. Joseph's dead now. And Brad, flying the helicopter, has just buggered off. He's literally, old chicken heart has literally abandoned us. He's just flown away. He's got scared, and he's like, sorry guys, see you later, I'm out of here. So Barry, Wesker, Jill and Chris run to this mansion that's nearby in the middle of nowhere. But somehow we've lost track of Chris as we've got into here. As they've got into the entrance hall of the mansion, they've heard a gunshot. So Wesker's, as the leader, has said, I'll stay here. You know, Jill and Barry, you go and investigate that gunshot. Maybe it was Chris, or maybe it was another member of Bravo Team that we're here to save. So already the mission is a complete mess. You know, one guy's ran away, one guy's been killed. We know at least one member of Bravo Team is dead. No sign of clues of any of the others. And we lost track of Chris. So already it's gone to absolute shit. But they're professionals, and they're going to try and deal with the situation the best they can. So that's where we're at the minute. Okay, so here we are in this dining room. Let's look at the controls. Now, for the old Resident Evil games, as you can see this camera perspective, you cannot control the camera at all. Whenever you step to a new area, like I'll do here with Jill, you get a different camera angle. You have no control over that. I'll step back. There we go, and the camera's back there. So, what this game has is what's affectionately known as tank controls. On the D-pad, you don't move in the direction you think you're going to move. Basically, what it is you press up and you move forward, regardless of the direction your character's facing. You press down, you move back. You press right, you turn right, and you press left, you turn left, regardless of the orientation of your character. So it's very awkward, takes some getting used to. Like, if anyone was unfamiliar with the game and they were trying to play this for the first time, like especially a youngster anyone who's used to modern games, they would find it very awkward. Now, because I'm an old man who's played these games since I was a kid, I'm used to it, so it won't be a problem for this playthrough. Now, if we press start, we bring up the menu. Now, you can get to the map here. You've got a file where any documents you find, just stash in there. And you've got your items as well. So, and you can see down in the kind of the bottom centre there, that green heart monitor where it says fine, that's the health meter basically. So Jill's on full health at the minute. That's what we want. On the right here, we've got the item slots. All right, I'm glad you appreciate that, Mike. Because what I'm trying to do with all my games I'm playing is explain it in a way for anyone who's not familiar with the game. Because if I just run around without explaining anything, people might be like, I don't know what's going on. You know, I can't assume that anyone who's going to come in here and view this is an expert on the game. Like for example, Lolo, he knows the game, so me explaining all these bits and pieces is probably written redundant for him. But for you and Jess, you're not familiar with it. This might be of some use. So, anyway, okay. So on the right here, we've got our item slots. Jill, as I said before, can carry more items than Chris. She can carry 8 items. Now, if you get to your item limit, you can't, and you find a new item, you can't pick it up. Now, thankfully, there's a gameplay mechanic which is called an item box. So there's various boxes hidden around the game, which you can put items in and take items out, especially your item storage, essentially. So that is part of the gameplay in Resident Evil, managing your inventory, which I do like. So at the moment, Jill's got 3 items. She's got a first aid spray. Let's have a look at this. Now you can zoom in at your items, turn them around, have a little look at them. Now obviously you can see the graphics are pretty terrible. But as I said before, this was considered pretty good for 1996. And if we click on it, okay, it should give us a bit of details about the item. And first aid spray, I can heal any wound with this. So first aid spray, as you would guess, it's a healing item. So if we get damaged, we'll use this to get our life back. So get out of that. We've also got a combat knife. Let's have a look at this. This doesn't seem to be enough, this mission. No. I mean, basically the knife is not very useful. It's better than nothing, but honestly, if I run out of bullets, I would feel more comfortable trying to avoid enemies than trying to use the knife on them. But we'll see how it goes. I might get a little bit of use out of it, as you'll see shortly. Now, there are later Resident Evil games. I'm thinking specifically of Resident Evil 4, where the knife is very useful. But we shall see that more later when we get to that game. And finally, excellent, we've got a handgun, a Beretta. Beretta M92FS, automatic, loaded with 9mm bullets. Now, I don't know anything about firearms, really. So I don't know how realistic this is in its operation. I know that a Beretta handgun is a real handgun. Whether the M92FS is an actual thing, I don't know. That doesn't matter. And finally, we'll equip that. And as you can see in that little blue box, it's now got a handgun in it. That's the weapon that we currently have equipped. So, don't need to worry too much more about that. Have a little look at the map. Okay, here's the map. So, you can't see too much on there at the moment. The red flashing room is where we currently are. The green room is the back in the hallway. And any green rooms are places you've already been. And the yellow markers, which you can see on those rooms, are doorways. That's basically the map. In a game like this, where you're doing exploring, it's pretty useful to have a map, so you can check where you've been, where you've not been. So I think that's everything in the menu. For the rest of the controls, it's basically just X to look at things and pick things up. And now we've got the handgun equipped. Alright, so you hold square to run. Very useful. Most situations you want to run rather than walk. You hold R1 to ready your weapon, and you press X to fire. Now you can aim up and you can aim down, and you can turn on the spot. So the controls are very simple, basically. So I think that's basically everything before we get started. So let's get into the game properly. Okay, picture of beautiful scenery. So this mansion, we don't know who built it, or, you know, who owns it, or what it's doing here in the forest in the middle of nowhere. But it's definitely got a lot of money gone into it. You know, it's got artworks on the wall. It's got, you know, fancy vases around. It's got a huge dining table.
What is this?
I don't know, Barry, what is it?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this.
Okay.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
I hope it's not Chris's blood either. Okay. So, pool of blood. Right, Barry is investigating. Now, to me, it looks like Barry's investigating of a pool of blood is basically just turning his head back and forth, see if he'll see anything interesting. Probably not. Alright, yeah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying this, Mike. And, yes, Lolo. Sorry, I missed your comment there. You're right. Basically, because the Resident Evil games are essentially quite simple, if you know what you're doing, you can basically get through it in, like, less than 2 hours from start to finish. And you do get kind of a rank of how well you do at the end of the game. Now, how quickly you complete the game counts for that. I think things like the amount of damage you take, maybe. I'm not too sure about that. The amount of times you save your game, which you do have to do manually in this game, and you have to use a limited supply of items to save your game. And one thing that Lolo's just mentioned is if you use a first aid spray, you get minus points on your rank. Now, thankfully, I'm not going for a good rank, so it doesn't matter. When we get hurt, I'm going to use that first aid spray. It's not a problem at all. Okay, so Barry's investigating that blood there. Now, what's this on the wall? Let's have a look at this. Seems to be standing out. Okay, will you take the emblem? Now, generally, in Resident Evil games, if you can pick up an item, it usually has a use of some kind. So, assuming you're not burdened down with extra items, you want to take anything you can pick up, because 99% of the time, it will have a use. So, we'll take that. Alright, just seems to be sat above the fireplace there. Now, obviously, in actual terms, Jill's got no reason to pick that up. But because we can, in game terms, because we can pick it up, it will be of some use. So let's have a little look at it to get some more info on it. Okay. Seems to be some kind of like little coat of arms, some kind of plaque made out of wood. There's a scratch. Someone may have used it. Okay. Don't know exactly what that means, but it looks like I guess what she's trying to get at is it's been picked up from that and put back in that little slot there in the wall more than once. So I wonder if we've got to place it somewhere else. Anyway, what else is in this dining room? Okay, this grandfather clock that's rather loudly won't shut up. A dusty looking grandfather clock. Okay, not too much else to say about that, obviously. A picture of a woman. Okay. Not too much to say about that, seemingly. So, right, while Barry's investigating his pool of blood, let's head through this way. Yes, that's a good point, Lolo. But as a noob gamer, I'm not aware of that, so... we shall see. Right, let's have a look down here. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Some guy kneeling down. Seems to be eating a dead body. Okay, so if you're somewhat familiar with Resident Evil, you know it's all about zombies. So here's our very first zombie. I'm not going to try and fight it. I'm going to run away and get some backup from Barry, is what I'm going to do.
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
Right, excellent. Nice one, Barry.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Right, okay. Good job, Barry. Now, she did mention Kenneth had been killed. Now, what the game expects you to do is to kill that zombie and then check the body that the zombie was eating, which is actually Kenneth from Bravo Team. God bless him. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Lolo. If you're playing as Chris, Barry's not here, basically. The scenario's ever so slightly different.
Wesker!
Okay.
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
So, Wesker was supposed to be staying in this hallway. And it looks like he's no longer here. So I'll just quickly run around, see if he's not hiding in the corner. No, doesn't look like he's here, does it?
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
This time? What does that mean? Oh, wonderful voice acting. So, first thing to say is, Jill, the master of unlocking. What does that mean? She's the master of unlocking? That's just a weird thing to say. I guess that's something lost in translation. I don't know. However, Barry has given us a lockpick. Now, if she's the master of unlocking, you would think she would already have her own lockpick. Never mind, that doesn't matter. So, where's Wesker gone? Nobody knows. So that's one extra person we've lost track of. It's just me and Barry now. Jill and Barry, no one else. Everyone else is dead or missing or gone. He gave us a lockpick now. So I guess we've basically got to explore this mansion for any other members of our team or Bravo team. Now, Barry's right, and this is what I would do myself, even if you've not mentioned it. We're in a huge building that's got a first floor, or ground floor, if you prefer, and a second floor. So I would definitely search the ground floor before I headed upstairs. So Barry's recommending we head over this way. However, there's a few things I want to just check back over this, where we were a moment ago. So I think Barry's hanging out in here. Going back to, oh. He said he was going to... I thought he was going to just go back and investigate the blood, but... Okay, so we've lost track of Barry now. Now, he did say, if anything happens, meet back in the hallway. Now, one, what constitutes anything happening? And two, if you go back there, because something happened, how's Barry going to know about it? Or vice versa? I don't know. So, really, we've kind of lost track of Barry now as well. Jill is really on her own now, so all we can do is press on, explore the mansion, and hopefully try and find some of our teammates. Okay, so here's Kenneth. My God. He's clearly dead because his head isn't even attached to his body. Right, there we go. So that's two members of Bravo team dead. He's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. I mean, that's one way to put it, Jill. I think he's been terribly, brutally murdered and mutilated, but if you want to say a mere shadow of his former self, then who am I to judge? Okay, so I'm just going to search his corpse, see if we've got anything. Oh, look at that. He's got some, he's got a clip of ammunition for a handgun. So you got anything else? Yes, he's got another clip of ammunition. Excellent. I'm sorry to loot your corpse, Kenneth, but I'm afraid, my friend. Okay, we've got a picture of the mansion on the wall there. That's a little bit strange. Imagine if you had a mansion, would you have artwork of the mansion in your mansion? I don't think I would. I think that's a bit weird, but never mind. We really don't know what's going on here, so who knows what crazy people made this place. Right, okay, so let's have a look. Okay, door is locked from inside, so I guess we've got to find another way round to that door. Let's try this door. Okay, and that door's locked as well, so never mind. And this door, right, you've used the lockpick. Okay, so it was locked, but now we've got the lockpick, we can get in this door. So let's have a look what's in here. Okay, seems like... Okay, seems like it's some kind of bar. We've got a grand piano. Yeah, some kind of bar here. This is nice. If I owned this mansion, I think I'd quite like hanging out in this room. Now, something I used to fantasize about as a kid playing this was basically if I was a millionaire, it's like building a life-size replica of this mansion for people to like come and have a look at. I thought that would be completely awesome if there was a real Resident Evil mansion somewhere in the world. Right, a fine grand piano. Okay, cool. Alright, what we got here? Now, you probably can't tell because of the awful graphics, but we can move this out of the way. So let's do that. What's on this shelf? Will you take the music notes? Okay, now, music notes are for playing music, and there's a piano here, so maybe we can play some music? Right, the title is Moonlight Sonata. Excellent. So, does Jill have any musical talent? Can she play this on the piano? Let's give it a go. It's Moonlight Sonata. Okay, looks like she can play it. Beautiful. Okay, and a secret door has opened in the wall from playing that. Very curious. Now, I don't know how the mechanism of that would work, but honestly, that's kind of outside the scope of the gameplay, so it doesn't matter. Now, thankfully, Jill can seemingly play the piano pretty well, and Moonlight Sonata, it's one of those famous pieces of music that everyone's heard, but you don't really know it until you hear it. Okay, so what's through here? Okay, it's a little room here, and it looks like there's this wall here is made out of glass. Seems to be some kind of like plants or foliage on the other side, but we're not really getting anything out of looking at it. Haha, but what is this? Okay, so we've got a gold emblem. It seems to be identical to the wooden one we have, apart from it's made out of gold. So I guess we'll take that. Oh, however, removing that emblem has shut us in here. That's not good, is it? And it doesn't seem to be any way back out. However, if you've realised by this point, what we're going to do, let's have a look at this quickly. There's a scratch, someone may have used it. Okay, so this one's got a scratch, much like the wooden one. So if you've surmised that, what we need to do is keep the gold one and stick the wooden one in this spot. You're absolutely right, and that's what we're going to do. Just make sure I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Right, okay, so basically that's what you're meant to do. Get rid of that crappy wooden one that does nothing. And we've upgraded it to a gold one, basically. So I wonder, what could we do this gold emblem? Well, if you're thinking, how about we try popping it in the same spot we got the wooden one? Well, we won't know until we try, will we? So let's give that a go. I'll get there. It's tank controls. There we go. Alright, so we can pop it in there. Okay. Grandfather clock strikes 3 and then moves out the way. Very curious. So already, what can we infer about this this mansion is whoever's built it, they've put all sorts of little weird secret doors and strange mechanisms and hidden little secrets around. I mean, you would almost think it was constructed by a madman. Okay, so what's this? A mansion key. Okay, so now we've got a key. Let's have a little look. Let's examine it. Okay, a carving of a shield. Okay, so this is the shield key. Now, we don't know exactly what we're doing with this, but I think it's safe to say we're going to need to use it at some point. So I'm glad we've got that. Let's press on. Hey, welcome back, Kenny. Yeah, mate, no. A lot of people haven't. Now, here we go. We take the ink ribbon. Yes, we will. Now, what the ink ribbon does is use it with a typewriter. You can save your game. Which, obviously, you want to save your game, because if you die, then you've got to start from scratch. I won't at the minute, because the thing with the ink ribbons is you've only got a limited supply. So that's literally the number of times you can save your game. So I won't do that just yet. Let's head over this door. It's locked. A carving of armour. Now we've got a shield key. So that suggests to me that there's probably an armour key somewhere. So remember that door for later. Let's head in here for now. Okay, where are we now? This looks like some kind of art gallery or something. A beautiful oil painting. Okay, so not only does the whoever built this mansion or owns it have a weird sense of style, they're obviously they have a lot of money and they're into art. Okay, so nothing unusual about that picture. Okay, what's this statue here? A woman drawing water is the title of it. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Picture of a beautiful woman. Nothing to bother about. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Picture of steep scenery. Nothing unusual. Okay, and what's this one? A picture of a chubby woman. Okay. Guess we'll just assume that's meant to be a compliment. So all of these artworks are either of scenery, the mansion itself, beautiful women, or just random people. So that seems to be the tastes of the owner of the artwork, whoever that may be. Now, looking at the statue, there seems to be an object up there, which we can't reach. However, I don't know if you can tell with the awful graphics, there's a little step ladder here. So if we push this into place, hopefully we can step up and get that item. Oh, there we go. Map of the first floor. Will you take it? Well, we're not going to not take a map, are we? That would be weird. Right, okay. So now we've got the map. Let's have a little look at the map. So what you saw before was just what we had explored ourselves. Now we have an actual map to go on. So as I said before, green are the places we've been. Red is where we currently are. Yellow are doors, and now you can see all those blank rooms. That's on our map where we haven't been yet. So plenty to explore, that's for sure. So yeah, you don't need the map, but it's can be quite useful. I like to pick it up. Now, before we head through the door there on the right, so if we move this out of the way and head through here. Okay. Now, I do love the music in Resident Evil. It's very atmospheric. Now, that dead body on the floor looks rather suspicious to me. Just have a look over here. Okay, so I've got some more ink ribbons. That's good. We've got 4 now. So that's 4 saves we can do. Oh, I thought I was going to run by him then. Never mind. Right, okay, so it's clearly not... It wasn't the dead body, it was a zombie just having a nap. So he grabbed hold of Jill's ankle, had a bit of a nibble on her, but she curb stomped it, so it's not a problem. And we've taken a bit of damage, but it's nowhere near enough damage to stress about it or use our first aid spray. Okay, and we're using the lockpick to get through this door. Alright, it's in some kind of hallway. Alright. Don't know if there's something under that. Oh! go! Okay, one of the dogs has jumped out through the window from outside. Whew. But thankfully, quickly put him in his place. Some of the things I've done, Kenny, in terms of frequency of streaming, my average viewer per stream could do with going up slightly, but you guys have been helping me out loads with that. The main thing I need to do is get up to 50 followers, really. So that's alright, I'll keep plugging away. I'm sure we'll get eventually. Right, oh, and again, another doggo. It's alright, should be fine. Now I like to wait until he takes a run at me, just so I can make sure to line up my shots properly. There we go, and he's down and out. Now there is a bit of variance with I think it's the amount of damage you can do, as opposed to... No, I don't want to examine it. Just want to reload. Combine. There we go. So you always want to keep your gun, your magazine and your gun fully loaded, don't you? Now, you saw that first dog only took 3 bullets to kill, and the second dog took 5. Same with all enemies in the game. There is a degree of variance. It's almost like there's a touch of RNG on how much damage each shot you do does. So, each shot you do does. You know what I meant. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate it, bro. Like I say, I don't expect anyone to help me out. Just the fact that you guys are even here helps me out. You know, something I just want to kind of do on my own. So any support from anyone, however small it is of a great help. Okay, so we've got a close-up of Jill here. Now, obviously, graphically, she looks like a Lego man. But, you know, back in '96, she was probably considered hot stuff. So, you know, interpret that how you will. No, like I say, mate, I do. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Right, okay. Let's check this door. It's locked. Carving of armour. Okay, so that's our second armour door we're probably going to need. I don't know if you can see that with the graphics there. Okay, will you take the green herb? Yes, we'll take a green herb, I think. Now, what's a green herb? Now, Lolo will know, and Kenny probably will as well. No, not that kind of green herb, Kenny. It's got no flowers on it. It's all stem and leaf. It's a local herb. That's all it says. Now, I'll let you know, as we will find out in a moment anyway. Basically, green herbs are for healing. They're not as effective as first aid spray, but you generally find more of them. So you definitely want to pick them all up, that's for sure. Okay, let's try this door. Yes, yeah, that's... yeah, you're not wrong there, Kenny. Considering the graphics, she's pretty well built, that's for sure. Okay, we're in some kind of bathroom here. And obviously, Lolo knows what's coming up in a second. Okay, so we've got a bathtub. Nothing interesting there. Toilet. Okay, so we found a toilet in case we, you know, do have a call of nature. I know it's a survival horror situation. But, you know, if you need to take a shit, you do want to do it in the toilet. You don't just want to do it in the corner of a room, really. Nothing useful. Now, Jill, I think a toilet's probably one of the most useful things we have in modern society. So if you want to tell me that toilet's nothing useful, I think you're tripping, love. Okay, so as far as I can tell, there's nothing in this bathroom. Just, you know, if we need to take a leak later, That's where we're going to come. And I did always really enjoy this as a child with these old school games that we've got this mirror on the wall and you can see yourself in the mirror. At the time, that was pretty mind-blowing to see that in a video game. But, yeah. Seemingly nothing in that bathroom. Curious. Alright, so let's continue on. We're on this strange curving corridor. Okay, ends with 2 doors. Let's try this one first. Okay, and it leads into a very small and seemingly empty room. This is what I was saying a moment ago about whoever built this mansion was obviously a madman. It's just got random weird rooms all over the place. Now, it looks like it needs a clean in there. Those walls look pretty dirty. Okay, so where are we now? Looks to be some kind of little sitting room. A tapestry. Nothing unusual. Okay, that's kind of looks cool. I like that. Got a little fireplace, sofa, and a little table. So there's not too much in here. It's just a little sitting room. An urn with a beautiful picture on it. Nothing unusual. What is this? What is this? Now, to me, this looks like some kind of... Will you take the shotgun? Yes. Yes, we will take the shotgun. Wow. Okay. Now, you probably noticed there, the arms of that rest where the shotgun was lifted up. It's a little bit suspicious, but what can we do? Right, okay. Remington M870. A pump action shotgun, which seems to have a 7-round magazine. So, goddamn, yeah. Very, very happy to have this. Let's continue onward. Oh, what's going on here? Oh! Okay, it looks like the ceiling's coming down. Let's get out of here. Oh! The door's locked. Okay, let's just head back where we came from. Oh! The door's locked there! What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Jill, you got to kick the door down. Come on, kick the door down, love. You're going to get squished in a minute. Okay, so the doors are definitely locked. Any ideas, guys? What are we going to do?
What's going on?
You're about to die, Jill.
Jill?
Oh, Barry's outside the door.
Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
That would be terrifying being in that situation.
I'm gonna kick this door down.
Oh, nice one, Barry.
Hurry! This way!
I don't think you need to say hurry there, Barry. I think I think she got the idea.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Yeah. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Now, apart from the superb voice acting there, in that life or death situation for Barry to... Jill, you were almost a Jill sandwich. It's like... it's the most inappropriate thing to say. And I believe there's been many memes made of the Jill sandwich, and probably other more decidedly lewd things aside from that. Not that I'd know anything about any of that. So, quite suspicious that Barry just happened to be there at the right moment, especially because he said he was going back to the dining room, and when we went there, he wasn't there. But he has just saved Jill's life. Jill would literally be dead now if it wasn't for Barry. So, like I say, he's acting a bit suspicious, but he, just saved our life. So, okay, so we can't go back in there. We don't need to, because we got what we came for. We got a shotgun. So, let's, bit hairy there, but let's just carry on. Whoa, okay. Got a zombie. Better shoot him. Now, I don't think that zombie's dead. So I'm going to quickly reload my pistol. And equip the knife. Try and give him a little stab. There we go. Put him down. And we've got another zombie coming up on us. Now, thankfully, zombies, they're exactly what you would expect them to be. They're slow. But unlike a human, you're not going to put them down with a single bullet. You've got to... they don't feel pain. You've got to do damage to them, basically. Now, let me just give this one a little stab. See if he's dead. No, he's not. Okay, I kind of messed that up there. Took a bit too long with that. That's fine. Just get a bit of distance. Oh, danger? Danger already? Okay. Now, if I died there, I'd have to repeat everything. So I think we're going to save it very soon. So, as Lolo said previously, using first aid sprays does reduce your overall score. But as I'm not too worried about score, I'm just going to go ahead and use this first aid spray just to fix us up. There we go. Right, okay, and he's finally dead. Now, when the zombies fall down, there's a couple of ways you can check that they have actually properly dead. Now, firstly, visually, I don't know how well you guys can see it on your screen because of the terrible graphics. When they're properly dead, they have a pool of blood that spreads out from their body, which hopefully you can see that now. That means they're dead. Also, if you walk up to their corpse, if they're dead, you just walk right through it. If they're still alive, if you come at them from, like, say, behind, you'll feel some resistance as you're trying to walk through their corpse, and you'll know they're, like, still solid, basically. Yeah, Lolo, that's because you're a bad man. You know that I'm not. So, can you imagine if I just died then? Be another repeat of bloody Dead Space, wouldn't it? Right. Anyway, so let's take a little look at the map just to get our bearings. Yeah. I've already done enough embarrassing stuff on stream for one lifetime. So, right, okay, looks like we've explored everywhere we can go along the way to here. I've got 4 different doors to check in this little corridor. So, let's check this one first. It's locked. Carving of a helmet. Okay. So it's clearly a helmet key as well. Okay, let's check in this room. Look, that was my very first stream. So, well, actually, I suppose it's technically the second one. Okay, so where are we now? Okay, we're in what seems to be some kind of actual art gallery. And we've got crows hanging up in the rafters. Very unusual. Now, why crows would be hanging around up there, I don't know. But it seems very suspicious to me. Okay, so let's have a look at that. There's paintings everywhere. Okay, there's a message. Give me the peace of death, and I'll give you the joy of life. There's a switch below. Will you push it? No, I'm not going to push that switch. The reason being, this room is a little puzzle. Now, if you fail the puzzle, it's kind of a spoiler, but I'll tell you anyway. These crows come down and attack you. I don't want that happening. So let's look at this picture here. The title is Give Me Peaceful Sleep. It's quite a nice picture, actually. God sat on his cloud. Nice light radiating down. So basically, let's have a look at these pictures. Picture of a tired middle-aged man. I didn't realise you're in this game, Kenny. Here you are, though. Not that I can talk either. That's me as well, to be honest. So basically, I'll just explain the puzzle. We've got 5 different pictures, which are, there you go, a picture of a newborn baby, and there's a switch. Basically, what you have to do is you press the switches, starting from the youngest to oldest, and if you get it wrong, you get attacked by crows. So there's the baby. Picture of an infant, that's next. Yes, we'll hit that switch. Right, picture of a young man. So that's next, we'll hit that switch. Right, we'll head back to the tired old middle-aged man. We'll hit that switch. And, oh, hang on. Did I skip one on? Okay, I've met... Okay, it wasn't 5 pictures, it was 6. So, I think what I need to do is head out of the room, and I think that resets the puzzle. I skipped over one of the pictures, my bad. As like I say, it's been a couple of years since I've played this. Although I have played it many, many times, so there's really no excuse for that. Right, start again. Right, baby. There we go. Yes, 1. Infant, yes. 2. No, I don't need to do it a second time. Right, the one I skipped out on, the lively young boy, is 3rd. And then the young man. There we go. I'm mashing the X button too quickly. It's bringing it back up. Never mind. No, done it. Right. Now the middle-aged man. There we go. And finally, the one we've not looked at yet, should be this final one, the old man. Picture of a bold-looking old man. Yes, and we'll hit that switch. There we go. And finally, that should be the solution to the puzzle. There we go. Seems to be a picture of an old man on his deathbed. Oh, listen to that music. That's amazing. I love that. Super ominous. What's this? You take the star crest. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, so good. I love that music. Let's have a look at the Star Crest. Okay, so it seems to be like a chunk of metal in a hexagonal shape with a picture of a star on it. A carving of the star. Okay, it doesn't tell us anything by looking at it, basically. That's cool. As always, in Resident Evil, if there's an item you can pick up, there's a 99% chance you're going to need it at some point. So I think that's everything for this room. Let's carry on. And let's look through this door next. Yeah, I think generally that is the case, Lolo, and that is definitely to its advantage. Okay, so we've got a doggo. There you go. Got the drop on him. Let's shoot him up. Right, this one seems pretty tough. There we go. Took 5 bullets, but... Now, if you don't get the drop on dogs, if they start running at you and grab a hold of you and start circling around you and all sorts, they are an absolute pain. Apart from that, where I've been lucky fighting the dogs so far, I think they're more of a pain in the backside than fighting zombies, basically. Zombies are easy as long as you've got enough space. Dogs can be a bit more tricky. Alright, okay, so we're in this kind of outside area. It's not completely outside. We're out in the outside air. Okay, and this door's locked. Okay, what can we do to unlock this? What's this? Okay, some kind of plaque on the wall with an inscription. When the sun sets in the west and the moon rises in the east, stars will begin to appear in the sky and wind will blow towards the ground. Then the gate of new life will open. Okay, so another puzzle that this madman who created the mansion has put in. So, you've got 4 indentations on that plaque. They seem to be of a very similar shape to the star crest we just picked up. So let's go ahead and use that. Okay, and she's popped that in there. So, based on that, we need to find a moon crest, a sun crest, moon's crest, sun crest, and a wind crest. When we find them, pop them in this plaque, this should open this locked door. So, we've got no idea where those other crests are, but we shall remember that for later. Yeah, I'm not sure how long this is going to take me today, Lolo. Like I say, it is quicker to get through the original than the remake, I think. But we're in no rush. It's not a speed run. It's not a Game of God run. So, right, and the final door in this corridor, you unlock it. So that suggests to me if we'd come at this door from the other side, we wouldn't have been able to come through. You should. You should, buddy. If you want to stream it, I'll come and watch you. But that's what we're going to be playing immediately after this. I don't know if that'll be today, but we'll have to see how this goes. Okay, so we've got a zombie here. I'm going to try and stick a knife in him. Now, I keep going to check rather than combined. It's a bit annoying. Now, the reason to use a knife is literally because this is a survival horror game. All of your ammo is limited, and you've got to hunt around for it. Now, if you run out of ammo, that's it. You run out of ammo. There's no coming back from that. Cool. Right, I've got a stabbing on him, but I got nibbled as well. It's not good. Oh, down to caution. Yeah, Jill really is a bit more on the fragile side. Still, I'd rather that than having to try and fight everything with a knife like Chris. I did it again. Went to check. Now, I think he's dead. Sometimes they will fall over multiple times. Yeah, he's down and out. That's cool. Right, I've got another herb there. I think, yeah, we can pick that up. Okay. Don't know how full the inventory was. There we go. Now, I think I've actually timed this quite well. This little room here should be the very first kind of... We call them safe rooms. Now, a safe room is a room that there's no enemies in it. You'll have a typewriter, and you will have an item box as well. The first one we've come across. So let's have a look in the item box. Okay, so first things first, I'm going to store the knife. Now, obviously, the combat knife can potentially save you a few bullets here and there. But I don't really want it taking up an inventory slot for the rest of the game. So we're going to get rid of it. Now, the shield key. I don't know when we're going to need that. So for now, I'm going to stash that. Now, it also looks like... Look at that. There's some more ammo in the box. So we're doing alright for ammo at the minute. Right, the shotgun is... Now, because obviously a blast from the shotgun, you know, or one shotgun shell is far more valuable than your handgun bullets. So, what you kind of want to do is use your handgun as much as possible and only pull out your shotgun or even more powerful weapons when you're fighting tougher enemies. So until I know that I need the shotgun, I'm going to stash it in the item box. Same with healing items. I prefer to just stash healing items until I know that I'm going to need them. Especially now, as I'm about to save the game, it's not a problem. We'll come back if we need them. Okay, now what's this? Will you take the chemical? I guess we'll take the chemical. Don't know what it is, but let's take it. Right, okay, first things, I'm just going to stick all this ammo into one stack. Just taking up less space. Excellent. So we're doing pretty alright for ammo now, which I'm pleased about. Let's look at this chemical. Okay, so it says Earth on the front of it. Can't really read anything else. A chemical to kill the weeds. Okay. So it's, yeah, herbicide. It's weed killer, basically. Now, I'm not sure what we need that for at the moment. So we're going to stash that. But if we ever see any weeds we need to kill, that will no doubt come in handy. Now, I'm going to hang on to the ink ribbons for a moment, because we're going to save it. Yes, we shall use an ink ribbon. Very first save. Now we've got a foothold, so if I die in a minute, it's fine. We can just load up the game. The plan is not to die. I don't want to die. But just in case. Like I say, it has been a while since I've played. Right. Let's stash the ink ribbon. No real need to be carrying it around with us. Okay, so that's how I like to travel light. You need your handgun and you need your ammo. And 6 empty slots for any other items we may find. Now, I am a little bit hurt at the minute. That's probably like about 50% health, or maybe a little bit less, but we'll play it by ear to start with. Now, if you guys just bear with me one moment, I'm just going to step out for a second. I'll be very quick. Right, sorry to keep you waiting there. It's that coffee just goes right through me. Right. So let's briefly take a look at the map. Now, apart from the various locked doors we've seen, we have seemingly explored the entirety of the first floor, or ground floor if you prefer, of the mansion. So I think it's time to head up to the second floor. So let's get to it. Oh, I love the music so much. It really did, when this game came out, it kind of really set the standard for, you know, atmospheric music, definitely. Oh, okay, see a zombie there. Quickly shoot him. Get him out of here. There we go. I don't know if he's dead. Oh, we've got another zombie though. So let's deal with him as well. Alright, let's drop them both. Whether they're actually dead or not. Now, I don't have my knife now, so I'm just going to give them a minute, see if they, there we go, he's getting up. Well, that suggests to me that the first one died, but there's no guarantees when it comes to zombies. Let me try walking into them. Okay, no, they look to be both dead, as far as I can tell. Okay, so where are we? Now, we don't have the map for the second floor. We seem to be in a corridor though, with 4 doors. So let's just pick one. Right, it's locked, carving of armour. Okay, that's another door for the armour key. Let's try this door. Yeah, Lolo, definitely. I feel this, it really did set the standard. I don't think there was any games before this that really did a great job with like atmospheric music. No, I mean, probably there was, but specifically from a horror point of view, I'm not really sure. Okay, so we've got another herb. Can never have too many herbs. What's this? Wood is put in the stove. I guess the fireplace. A paper is on the wall. Okay. So it seems to be like a blank picture. Curious. Now, if we get some way to start a fire, now we can come back and light that fire, see if that reveals anything. And we've got another locked door. Carving of helmet. Okay. So that's a helmet key door. Oh, okay. I don't know amnesia. I have to look into that, Lolly. Right. Let's carry on. Try this door. The doorknob is broken. That's not good. So I guess we can't get through there. So let's go through this door. And we've unlocked it. So again, if we'd come at this door from a different direction, we would not have been able to get through. But now it's unlocked. You can go either way through it. Okay, and we've got zombie here. Let's just get a bit of space on him. Wait till he walks into the camera. There we go. Right, yeah, and that's killed him, thankfully. Okay, cool. And we've walked into this little room here. Seems to be some kind of library, maybe. Right, nothing uncommon. What she considers common, though, I don't know. It's well arranged. Yeah, if you're going to have a bookshelf, I think you should have it nice and tidy. What else have we got in here? Nothing uncommon. Seems to be a desk with various pictures and things. However, that book looks interesting. Botany book about medicinal herbs. Okay, let's read this. As you may know, there are many plants that have medical effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants with medical properties. Okay. Each herb has different colours and different effects as medical plants. The green one, which we've got quite a few of now. Well, I say quite a few, like 3. That's still a good amount. Anyway, the green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralises natural toxins, while the red herb does not have any effect by itself. The red herb is only effective when it is mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with a herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. By adjusting the amount and experimenting with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines, but I'll leave the details in your hands because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge. Okay, it's interesting that a book ends like that. That's the botany book. Okay, so let's give us another bit of details about herbs. So, okay, I think if we head out this door, you've unlocked it. Excellent. So this is the door back into that corridor that was didn't have a door knob on it. There we go. So we can head back through there if we need to. So basically, what we can take from that is, if we find any blue herbs, that doesn't recover your hit points and your health, but it does remove poison effects on you. More importantly, if we find any red herbs, we want to mix them with the green herbs we've found to increase the potency of the healing effect. Right, okay, there's another door that's locked, and it's another armour key door. Alright, I see you there, zombie. I think he's dead. I seem to be walking through his corpse. No, he's not dead. Okay. It's quite hard to tell with these next-gen graphics. Alright, he's still not dead. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh. Didn't have my shot lined up properly then. He's got to be dead now, surely. Now, I did waste a bullet there, but never mind. Checking the Beretta again. What an idiot. That's fine. Okay, so we've got another door here. Let's look at this. It's locked. Another armour key door. So, whenever we find this armour key, we are going to have a lot of doors to be unlocking and looking at. So, this door should, by my reckoning... Sorry, 1 second.
Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa, this hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
The voice acting. Oh, it's awful. God awful. But I like it anyway. I like it because it's awful. Okay, you got the acid rounds. Okay, so we've made our way back into the main hallway. Barry says, "This hall is dangerous." I mean, as long as we don't go out the front door, I think it's probably the least dangerous place in this building. But he's come up with the idea that we need to secure an escape route. So he's thinking, well, we can't go out the front door because that's where those dogs are. Which makes sense. So we have to head out, find an exit to the back door. Now, we've kind of found an exit which is the back door, but we've already ascertained we need 3 more of those crests to open that door. So really, that's our mission now. Moon crest, sun crest, wind crest. That should open the back door and allow us to secure our escape exit somehow. Not that we have a helicopter to get out of here. Not that we know where anyone else is. But that's what we're going to try and do. So, he's given me some acid rounds here. Whatever these are. Let's have a look. Okay. Bye, Barry. See you later. And he just runs off. Okay. Not entirely useful, Barry, but it's fine. We'll let you off. Alright, so look at these. Acid rounds. Powerful rounds for the bazooka. Okay. We don't have a bazooka. But when we get one, we've got some acid rounds for it. Now, I don't think that's a real thing in real life. You can't put... There's no such thing as an acid round for a bazooka. But that doesn't matter. It's all good fun. Now, let's just check the map. Okay, so we've got 2 doors. This door here, or the door that Barry ran through. So, let's check this. I don't think we've missed anything at the moment, but I'm not really sure either. I'll just keep pressing onwards. Oh. Now this is super ominous, isn't it? Oh. That music. So good. Okay, so we've got blood all over this corridor and this doorway. This doesn't look good, does it? Okay, we seem to be outside now. Some kind of balcony. What's this we got here? Will you take the bazooka? Yes. Yes, we will. Okay, so... That couldn't have worked out any better, could it? Timing on that. Now we've got a bazooka. Oh! It's Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows. Oh my god, that's not good, is it? And here are the crows to do the pecking. So we'll run away, I think. So I need to fight those crows. Right, so let's have a look at the bazooka. Okay, explosive round loaded. Doesn't say anything else about it. So we've got 2 different types, I guess. Explosive round or the acid round. Now, Barry said that the acid rounds would be good against something that's living, which makes sense. So I guess that's a little hint there to say... I'm sure it'll do damage, but just dumping a load of acid on a zombie is probably not going to be that useful. Whereas an explosive round will probably blow a zombie to pieces. So if we come across any enemies that are not zombies, that are more like alive, as it were, that's probably going to be a better use of the bazooka. I think bazooka is, I don't know. I think grenade launcher would probably be a better way of putting it, but never mind. Okay, so we're heading through this door that Barry went through. Now, this should be just above the dining room, if I recall correctly. Here it is. Okay. So we've got a zombie there. Let's try and avoid him for a minute. Let's shoot this zombie instead. Now, is he dead? I think he just died. Now there's something I need to do in here. I'm going to try and avoid spending the ammo on killing that zombie. Because this room is circular, so you can kind of move around him. Come on, zombie. Head this way. I probably could just use the bullets to kill him, but it's kind of a waste when I don't really strictly need to. That's it. Come on, follow me. Now, zombies, the one advantage is they're slow and they're predictable in the sense that they will just move towards you in the quickest fashion they possibly can. So I'll just lead him over this way. Yeah, there you go, zombie. Keep going. Right, okay, that'll do, I think. Just to get him out of my way. Now what I need to do here, push this suspicious statue. Just there. And get in the right position. There we go, and you push that off there. That's just smashed to pieces now down in the dining room. And you'll see why we did that momentarily. Right, that should be enough. I don't think that zombie will catch up with us if we run around this way. There we go. So, for a little bit of work, we saved some bullets, which might have been okay to use, but because this is a survival horror game, you do need to be aware of managing your resources well. Right, so let's take a look at the map. Let's have a look where we are. Okay, so we're in a corridor with 2 doors, seemingly, and some stairs going down. So let's see what we can see. Okay, got a couple of zombies. We're going to have to kill these guys, definitely. Not too much we can do about that. Oh, bloody camera angles, though. Oh my god. I can't believe I missed both of those. Oh, is he dead? No, he's not. Oh, timed that badly. No, it's okay. It's fine. Now is he dead? I believe he is now dead. That's good. Right, let's deal with the other zombie. Now I've got a bit more space for this one, so... No, my bullet, you know, you see my bullets have run right down now. Not too much that can be done about that. You've got to use them. Okay, and he seems to be dead as well. That's good. Right, let's head around the corner this way. Now, before we head downstairs, let's check these doors. It's locked. Helmet key needed. Okay. Okay, and this one's got a numerical key panel. You don't know the pass number. Okay, so it's not even letting you just randomly punch in numbers. So that's locked until we find the code to get in that room. Through that door, at least. Okay, so let's head downstairs. Okay, and we'll just check the map. Okay, and we're in a part of the west wing of the mansion that we couldn't get to before because the door from the corridor we were in was locked. So let's see if we can find a way around. All right, zombie. Doesn't want to go down. Is he dead? Nope. Just get a bit of space. Right, he's down again. Is he dead? Seemingly. I still hear another zombie walking around though. Oh, and another one here. Right, okay. Damn! I've got very little ammo left now, haven't I? See if we can work out if they're still alive. They both seem to be dead. Now, if you start attacking a zombie, you kind of want to finish it off. The reason being, if I just shoot a few bullets at one, then move to a different room, that damage that I had done will basically be healed up. So it's a waste of ammo. So any enemy you come across, you need to make a split-second decision. Am I going to use the ammo I have to kill this enemy to get rid of it? Or am I going to just try my best to completely avoid fighting it? Just doing some damage to it without finishing it off is an absolute waste. It's got to be either one or the other, basically. Now, what is in this corridor? Okay, we've got two little rooms and a door into another corridor. So let's check the little rooms first. Okay, that door's locked. Yet another armor key door. Oh my god, that's probably about 8 or so we've come across now. So let's try this room. Okay, and there's another safe room. Okay, vitamins and serums. Okay, so I guess it's some kind of like first aid room or the equivalent of. Okay, so let's sort out my inventory a little bit and then we'll save the game again. I've got plenty of ink ribbons now, so it's not a problem. Now, the bazooka, I'm going to call it the grenade launcher from now on. The grenade launcher definitely is more powerful than the shotgun. Now, I've only got 4 bullets left. So what we're going to do is take the shotgun with us and we'll stash the bazooka, the grenade launcher. Now I'm a bit damaged, but as we're saving the game again, we'll not worry about it too much. Now hopefully what I want to do ideally is find some more handgun bullets and preserve the use of the shotgun, but if I have to use it, I have to use it. There's no really getting around it. There we go. Save number 2. It's absolutely fine. Like I say, you do have to use your ink ribbons to save the game. Generally speaking, I think there's far more ink ribbons in the game than you would really need, to be honest. Oh, okay, that's annoying. So I've just got to combine them together now. I thought you could do it from the inventory, but didn't want to. That's fine. There we go. Okay. So let's head back out to it. Now, at this point, we've, apart from the locked doors, we've almost been round the whole mansion. So let's hope we find an armour key at some point. Right, zombie. You have to use a shotgun. Now, if you aim up with a shotgun, you aim for their head, and you saw I one-shotted him, just took his head straight off. So that's definitely a good thing. Oh, in fact, bear with me. There's I need to really actually pick something up out of the item box. I forgot about. I think I'm going to need in a moment, if I remember correctly, which I probably don't. That's fine. I'll just carry it round if I don't need it, I think. Yes. Where is it? Ah, right, yeah, the herbicide. I think I'm going to need this in a moment. Right, one more ominous corridor. Now, it looks like we've got 3 rooms we can go in, and also... Ah, okay, another zombie here. Better deal with him. There we go, popped his head. It's a shame to use shotgun shells for zombies, but I don't really have anything else to go on. Alright, let's go in this room first. Okay, we're in a very tiny room here. Looks like the only thing in here is this. It reads, "Some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye." That's it, that's all it says. So it's a statue of a tiger. And, I mean, the clue, the riddle's pretty straightforward. We need to give it a red eye and a blue eye. Now, what that means exactly, I don't think we've got any items that resemble a red or a blue eye. But we shall remember that for a moment. Now, this door here, we've unlocked. We're not going to head through there yet. That's where we've been previously. So, let me check this room down here first. Now, this room, we've already actually seen through the other side of it. Now, where we played the piano to open up that little room where we could see the, we got the gold crest, gold emblem, rather. This is the other side of that room we saw. where we had that glass wall, and it seemed to be foliage on this side. So let's have a little look around. Now, you've got a fountain in the middle of the wall, and coming out of that, the water of that fountain, which seems to be some kind of tentacles, basically. Plant-like tentacles. That's not good at all, is it? So I wonder what we can do about that. They look like they might be dangerous. So here we've got an old pump. Water seems to be sent from here. The lid is open. So this pump, water pump, is basically supplying the fountain. So this is what we want to use the herbicide. We're going to chuck this in the water pump and see if that can deal with those plants. Now I know that it will. Let's turn the water red. And those tentacle plants, they do not like that at all. It's like they're shriveling up and dying. Excellent, that's what we want. Get out of here, tentacles. Wonderful. So now we can get by them without them attacking us. So, what do we have here? So we've got some herbs. Excellent, there we go. That's our first red herb. Now, if you remember from earlier, the red herbs do nothing on their own. But you combine them with a green herb, and it triples the healing effect of a green herb. There we go, we've got another red herb. And we've got a green one. Excellent. And another one. Another green one. Superb. All the herbs. And something else. Yet another green herb. Wonderful. That's what we like to see. Now, is there anything else there? Oh, yet another herb. Excellent. Perfect. That's a lot of herbage. So let's combine these together. There we go. And let's combine the other red one. Wonderful. There we go. Look at that. Superb. Lots of herbs. And finally, what's this? Oh, will you take the mansion key? Now, I can only assume. Let's have a look at it. Oh, look at that. Carving of armour. Finally. We've got the armour key. And probably like 500 doors to look at. That's fine. Just when we were coming to the end of our exploration, suddenly opened up again. Right, where to begin? Okay, let's try this door first. We've not been through here yet. Oh, you've used the lockpick. Okay. That's a lockpick door. That's fine. Okay, there seems to be some kind of bedroom or something. Nothing special, apparently. None of them looks useful on the bookcase. What's this? Aha! Excellent. You've got a clip for the handgun. Just exactly when we needed it. So let's equip that again. Let's try and save the shotgun. There we go. Got some handgun bullets now. Now, is there anything else in here? Now, I'm actually just going to equip the shotgun for a second, because there's something very specific I need that for. Let's have a look on this desk. Oh! Zombie pops out of the closet there. Right, that's why I switched to the shotgun. I wasn't sure, because I knew that was going to happen. I wasn't sure if I could have taken him down with a handgun before he grabbed a hold of me. So now we will switch back. Okay, so before we were rudely interrupted by that zombie, let's have a look at this book. Keeper's Diary. Right, May 9th, 1998. So this was like 2 months ago from where we're at now. At night, we played poker with Scott the guard, Elias and Steve the researcher. Okay, Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. Yeah, don't cheat when you're playing poker. May 10th, the next day. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. Jesus. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. Jesus. Right, May 11th, the next day. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looked like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. Came May 12th. 2 days later, I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. 1 day later, not 2 days later. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. Okay. May 13th. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. I'm trying to sleep in a protective suit and you've been wearing it for days. Yeah, I can imagine. It's not going to be very comfortable. When I woke up this morning, May 14th, the next day, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying and it ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15th. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leave the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, this is 3 days after the last entry. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and ate doggy food. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. 4 itchy tasty. Okay, and that's the end of that. Right, okay, so that's a lot to take in there. It actually tells us quite a lot about what's going on. So, from that guy's diary, he mentioned a lab and research being conducted. He mentions that he was looking after monsters and dogs. And seemingly he was eventually infected himself and turned into a zombie. Probably this one here that we've just killed. So it seems like the monsters, the zombies, the dogs, and anything else that's going on are all the product of some kind of secret experiments that have been going on at this mansion. Now, whoever was in control of that a couple of months prior This guy wanted to leave and go see his girlfriend. However, he was not allowed. Presumably whoever was running the experiments realised that things had got out of hand. So, to reiterate, secret experiments to make crazy monsters have been going on in this location. Things got out of hand and fell apart, so the experiments are no longer going on. So everyone involved, presumably, is either dead or has turned into a zombie at this point. So this was like 2 months prior to now. So obviously, eventually, that's what the dogs and the zombies attacking people in the outside world. Obviously, that's eventually led to that. So now we've got a bit more insight into what might actually be going on. It doesn't really help our current situation, though. We've still got to deal with what we've got to deal with. Now, what's in the cupboard? Oh, some shotgun shells. Cool. Can't really pick those up at the minute, though. So we'll come back for them in a sec. I'm going to head back to the safe room and drop off all these herbs to make some space in the inventory. Now what we can do, choose the armor key on that door and just pop our heads in this room. See what's in here. Okay, not too much. We've got a desk and a bookshelf. Desk is locked. We use a lockpick. Yeah, hell yeah. Of course we will. Okay, cool. And another case of shotgun shells. Excellent. Right, so we'll come back for those in a moment. Right, what's on the shelf? Excellent. Magazine for the handgun. It's good. And there seems to be another kind of shotgun there. Right, we'll come back for those momentarily. Just drop off all these herbs, I think. I do like the music of the safe rooms. Very chill. Just letting you know that everything's okay. Okay, I do have quite a lot of herbs. That's good. Right, now we've got a few bullets. I am going to stash the shotgun again. I think we should be alright for a minute with that. There we go. So let's head in here. Grab those shotgun shells and let's take a look at that gun as well. Superb. Right, and there's a full box of 7 shells there. So I'm very happy about that. And what's this? Okay, broken shotgun. I'll take that. Now, let's have a little look at it. It's too dangerous to fire. Does it have another use? Okay, so basically, at this point in the game, it's a junk item. What you're supposed to do is, where we got the actual shotgun, you're supposed to use the broken shotgun to stop the trap coming down. Doesn't matter though when you play as Jill, because Barry's there to save you. But if you play as Chris, Barry's not with you. You have to get the broken shotgun first, or you will die. So that's something to bear in mind if anyone ever plays this as Chris. That's what you have to do. Excellent. Another box of shotgun shells, 14. That's a decent amount. Now, obviously you still want to use your handgun to get the most out of that when you're fighting zombies and dogs and things like that. But having more shotgun shells is definitely not a bad thing. So now the current plan is to go around to... Now we've got the armour key. Head back round the mansion and unlock all those armour doors. First things first though. Here we are, back in the dining room. And here's the statue we pushed down from above, which is broken. Let's have a look. Okay, there you go. Will you take the blue jewel? Yeah, sure. Who doesn't want a blue jewel? Let's have a little look at it. Wow, it's a very nicely cut gem, isn't it? It's shining beautifully. Now, where were we? I think we were looking for something blue and red before, weren't we? Oh yes, we were. Now we found something blue. Could this blue gem be slotted into a statue of a tiger and count as its eye? We won't know unless we try. I usually don't play much else, Jess. Like really, basically what I'm saying is, I'm only playing these old PS1 games for the sake of streaming. This isn't something I would just be playing usually. But in terms of PS1 games, basically survival horror and RPGs. Usually JRPGs. That's it. Once we've got through those that I've got lined up, I think we're moving on. Oh, excellent. There we go. Put that gem in the tiger's eye, and that has worked for us. And what have we got here? We take the wind crest. Excellent. It's another crest for the back door. 2 more to find. So yeah, we've still got Resident Evil 2 and 3 to play on the PS1. I've got Silent Hill 1 to play on PS1. And just various other random RPGs. But honestly, I've not got many PS1 games. So it won't take us long to get through them, to be honest. Now, let's have a little look at the map. Remind myself where these armour doors are. I wonder if it's worth heading upstairs first, to be honest. Should I check this door at the end of the corridor here? I'm not sure if that needed an armour key or not. That's alright, Jess. No need to apologise, my dear. It's alright. At the end of the day, my job here doing streaming is to entertain you. So, or inform you. If you've got any questions for me about anything, do not hesitate. That is my job to answer your questions. Okay, so that door is locked from the other side, so I can't go that way. You know, the game is meant to be secondary to, you know, your engagement. So, don't hesitate if there's anything you want to ask me about. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do is quickly head back to the safe room, drop off my bits and pieces I've picked up. I know that I don't need for a little minute. And then start heading back around the mansion, unlocking these armour doors. And I think I'll head upstairs first, honestly. Kind of work my way around reverse to the way we came through the mansion originally. Relaxing safe room music. Right, okay, so let's drop off shotgun shells. The wind crest won't need for a minute. And let's dump that broken shotgun. We are actually never going to need that now, which is a good thing. Like I say, if anyone ever plays the game as Chris, make sure you get that. Okay, so let's head back upstairs first. Sorry, didn't mean to slurp into the microphone there. Now, was this door here? No. Okay, that's the helmet door. And that door at the end, we need some kind of passcode for. So let's head round. Okay, it's this lone zombie. Probably want to head round the other direction to avoid him. Now, like I said previously, I could kill him, but as I can run around him, it's kind of a waste, basically, to use the ammo on him. Right, let's double check where I'm going. Right, yeah, there's plenty of doors over this way. I think the door just below us in the hallway there is a helmet key, so can't get in there yet. Alright, let's try this door. There we go. Use the armor key. Excellent. See what's in here. Okay, some kind of little corridor. It's got plenty of herbs in it. So let's pick all these up for a start. You can never have enough herbs. Always pick up all the herbs, you see. Oh.
Richard, what happened?
Okay, we found Richard. He looks pretty messed up.
This house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
Oh my god.
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake and also poisonous.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Okay, so we found Richard, which is good, and he's alive. However, he's severely wounded. Oh, that's a bit of a glitch there. Graphical glitch. Okay, so that's directing us back to where we need to get some serum for him. Now, I'm going to quickly run back there and get it. The game doesn't tell you, but there is a time limit. If you take too long, Richard will die from poison. Now, he said he basically got bitten by a giant snake. That sounds terrifying. Just hope we don't bump into that snake. However, like I said, we definitely want to try and save him. So let's not hang around. Let's run back to where the serum is, grab it, and then quickly run back to him. Now, he did say, like, I should have brought some with me. There's no reason you would think to take any with you. it's not too far away though, just down here. Thankfully, I've cleared out all the zombies, so shouldn't get any resistance along the way. Now, just going to quickly drop off these 2 herbs we've picked up. Alright, we take the serum. Yes, that's what we need for him. Excellent. Now, in fact, I think there's actually something else I can take from in here, which might be helpful. I think I can use that shield key in a moment. If I remember correctly. Which I may not, because it's been a while since I played this. Right, so back the way we came. Get back to Richard as soon as we possibly can. Alright, better run around this way, avoid that zombie. Right, we're back, Richard. Are you still alive? He is.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No!
Oh, God.
Jill, be careful.
Couldn't have timed it any worse, could we? Richard, I've got you the shot that's going to save your life. Thanks, but I'm basically dead already. There. I know. Hilarious. I say so it's not hilarious. Richard has just died. That's not hilarious at all. But we tried to save his life. Richard is dead. Nothing else more to say about that. Terrible. Now, he did give us his radio. Now, Richard was the communications officer. Let's try using it, I guess. Or at least looking at it. The battery is still charged. Okay, so we can't try to radio anyone. But I guess we have it in case anyone tries to contact us. So that's useful. I feel bad for Richard though, but it is what it is. So that's Richard is dead. Kenneth is dead. Forrest is dead. We know that one other member of the Bravo team is dead, who's in the forest. So that's either going to be Enrico, Edward, or Rebecca. We've not seen any of these 3, but we know that one of those 3 is also dead. So, Bravo team, you're not doing too well, are you? Let's head through this door. Okay, zombie. Trying to puke on me, of all things. Right, is he dead? Yes, seems to be, thankfully. Right, let's reload. Excellent. Okay, let's check this door up here. There we go. Use the shield key. This key is useless now. Discard it, yes. Excellent. Now, I'm not going to go through that door just yet. I know what's through there. And there's a few other little bits and pieces I want to tidy up before I go through that way. I'm sure Lolo knows what's through there as well. Okay, so let's head through this door. Okay, we've got a candle. What's this over here? Aha! More ammo. Superb. Always need more ammo. I think there's something else on the end of the table there. Oh, ink ribbons. Okay, never hurts to have more ink ribbons. And looks like, yeah, we can move this bookcase out of the way. It's good. What's hiding behind here? It's too dark to see anything. Okay, so presumably there's something here, but we can't see what's going on. Now, there is a candle there, so I reckon if we find like either a lighter or some matches, we can light this candle to see what's in that cupboard there. Bear in mind, we've also got that fireplace in that other room, which is ready to be lit. So really, we're going to be on the lookout for either a lighter or some matches or anything else to start a fire. Right, okay. So before we head through that door up those steps, let's go and check the rest of the armour key doors. Oh, Richard. Richard from Bravo team. He's still dead. Bless him. Right, I believe this door was an armour door. Yes, use the armour key. Okay, let's see what's in here. Okay. Lots of suits of armour. With some hefty looking weapons as well. I've got these little statues in the middle of the room as well. And looks like there's some kind of switch as well. Okay, and some kind of case at the end. Something can be seen in the showcase. I guess it's closed. Right, heavy looking suits of armour. Now, I know what's going on here, so I'm just going to go ahead and do the puzzle. What you need to do, you push these statues. So they're covering up these grates in the floor. And then we push the switch in the middle of the floor. And that opens up the display case. Now, if you don't cover up the grates, poison gas spews out, basically. So, I'm not going to demonstrate that to you. I'm just going to do the puzzle correctly. So, yeah, let's hit the switch. You won't believe the panic I felt the very first time I ever did this. And just poison gas started spewing out everywhere. Wasn't fun. Let's put it that way. Okay, so what's in the display case? Aha! The sun crest. Now, as far as I'm aware, all we need is one more, the moon crest. And that's going to allow us to get out the back door. So we're getting there. Alright, let me just double check the map. Now, I think we've got another armor door just around the corner here. I think it's this door. Cool, you've used the armor key. Excellent. Let's see what's in this room. Is it the moon crest? Be helpful if it was. Okay. So now we're in another little room. Got a nice buck taxidermy head on the wall there. I say nice, I mean, depends what you feel about taxidermy, I guess. Right, let's try this room then. Okay, seems to be some kind of like little study or something. Okay, some ink ribbons in this lab coat that's hung up. That's good. Okay, what's this? It seems someone has searched here already. It appears to be a switch. Will you push it? I guess we will. What's that done? Okay, that's drained this tank of water in the corner. Interesting. Now, I believe that allows us to push this out of the way. It's the idea. Which then allows us to push this out. No? Am I pushing that the wrong way? Probably. Right, yeah, there you go. Cool. And that reveals this little cupboard here in the wall. Which is getting us some explosive rounds for the grenade launcher. Very nice. Right, was there anything on the desk? Researcher's will. It's a letter. The top of the letter is missing. The remaining says, yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day. So I chose a peaceful death, rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you'll understand my decision. Goodbye, and forever yours, Martin Crackhorn. Jeez, okay. So, this researcher obviously got infected by the virus that turns people into zombies. And rather than become a zombie, he chose to kill himself. I mean, it's a heavy decision, isn't it? What would you do in that situation? I don't know, honestly. I might do the same. Now, as far as I can tell, though, that's everything in that room. Honestly, Mike, I don't know too much about them. What I've briefly understood is that, like, it seems to be a bit of back and forth between Sony and Microsoft in how they dominate the previous generations. So if we take back a step, let's go back to the original Xbox and PS2 era. Now, I think the original Xbox was somewhat successful, but it was nowhere near as successful as the PS2. Next generation, PS2 and Xbox 360. The Xbox 360 was way more successful than the PS3. The previous generation, the generation we're in at the moment, Xbox One and PS4. The PS4 was way more successful than the Xbox One. And as we're going into the next generation, people are saying, people in the know, not me, but people I've listened to, that the new Xbox is looking far more promising than the PS5. And I think the main reason for that is the cheaper price point that it's going to come out with. The new Xbox is looking far more affordable than the PS5. Now, I don't know what kind of games they've got lined up. So I don't know. Either way, Mike, I'm not going to be able to get either of them because I have zero disposable income at the moment. So, alright, yeah, Lolo. Meanwhile, Nintendo is just doing their own thing. It does very much feel like it's Sony versus Microsoft, and Nintendo are separate from it all. They're like, it's almost like they can do no wrong. They're just like, here you go. Now, they released the Switch, like, what was it, 2 years ago? 3? I don't know. But it's just super successful. And, you know. So, my view on the new consoles that are coming out, the Xbox Series X and the PS5, are... I'm sure they're both going to be amazing. I would probably lean towards the Xbox just because that's more what I'm familiar with. Like, for example, I do have a PS3 and a couple of games, and I do have an Xbox 360 with hundreds of games. I do have an Xbox One with several games, and I do not, and I've unfortunately never owned a PS4. So I'll probably be inclined to get the new Xbox over the PS5. But as it stands at the minute, I will not be getting either for a very long time. Now, I would like a PS4, just for the sole fact of playing Bloodborne. I've never played Bloodborne. I would dearly love to play Bloodborne. Maybe it'll happen one day. Alright, yeah, when they release, like, special edition consoles, like, different various colours, like, oh, the PS5, it's gold. I'm like, whatever. Gold is nice, yeah. But black is a cooler colour than gold. Although, having said that, isn't the base PS5's like white or something? I don't know. Guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, actually, as I said that, Lolo, I don't know if Bloodborne is on PC. It would be weird if it wasn't. But I guess maybe it isn't because of their exclusivity deal with PlayStation. I don't know. Either way, maybe one day. So, yeah, just to reiterate, my view on the new consoles, I'm sure they're both going to be great. I'm not going to get any of them either soon. Yeah, either of them anytime soon. Yeah, and if it ever did come to PC, I could get that, save me... You know, see what I'm saying? Even if I had the money, I could not justify buying a PS4 for the sake of one game. I just can't do it. Now, to be fair, there's probably other PS4 exclusive games, particularly like JRPGs or like anime type games that I would love to play. That'll, you know, that's the thing. I'm streaming now games that are 20 years old. So maybe 10, 15 years from now, I'll be streaming PS4 games. Who knows? We'll wait and see. Right, okay. So we're in a little room here. This looks to be like a bedroom. What's this here? Oh, okay, we've got a lighter. There we go. We know what we need that for. What else is in here? Right, it seems to be a bedroom with a couple of beds. And we've got some more handgun ammo. Superb. Right, we suddenly went from being pretty low on handgun bullets to having quite a few. I'll just check these beds, see if there's anything in or around them. Yeah, look, Sony, if you I do like you, Now, if you want to gift me a PS4, I will happily play it on my stream exclusively. So, if you see this, be sure to get in touch. Don't know that anyone from Sony ever will see this, but... well, never mind. You don't get anywhere if you don't try, that's for sure. Alright, yeah, Star Wars Battlefront 2, if you want to play that, Mike, I believe that's... you can play that on PS4 or Xbox One. So, you'll have to save up for one of those. I don't know how expensive they are nowadays. Okay, so let's head into this room. And try using our new lighter to set this fire. Can't use that. I bet I can if I'm lined up correctly. Excellent, there we go. Roaring fire. And it seems to be charring the piece of paper above the fireplace. Seems to be some kind of drawing. Let's have a look. It's a map of the second floor. Yes, we're going to take it. Excellent. Right, we're all mapped up now. Let's have a little look. See if we're missing anything. Okay, so it seems to be quite a lot of rooms in the West Wing. Beyond that door that's locked with the keypad. So a lot to explore when we get the code for that. And there seems to be two... right, I've got the room just below it where we are, which I've already unlocked. We'll be along there very shortly. And we've got this room here, which... right, helmet key. That's fine. So it's not showing us too much we didn't know about, but still. If you're going to give me a map, I'm not going to walk away from it. Now, right, yeah, I'm going to head back to that room near where Richard died to try lighting that candle. That's what I'm going to do. Excellent, okay. That's lit up the room a little bit, giving us some light to see. So hopefully, see what's in this cupboard back here. Yes. What is it? Oh, okay. Looks like some acid rounds. Can't actually take them at the moment. I guess because I've got no room. That's my own fault. I'll have to come back for those. That's fine. Don't mind running around gathering up items. Especially like acid rounds for the grenade launcher. Very important. Right, okay, let me get my bearings. Where are we heading now? Right, it's a shame you can't pull out your the first floor map while we're on the second floor. It just literally shows you whatever map of the floor you're on. So I think we're heading downstairs for now. Right, let me have a look. First floor. Oh, actually, I'll tell a lie. I think, yeah, you can switch between them. Silly old is. Aha. Yeah, I see one room back there at least. I think that's the last room for the armor key. Right, first things first. Let's get our items together. Right, I don't think we need the lighter for the time being. Let's put out the ink ribbons. Combine those. Only taking up one slot. Right, let's pull out the bazooka. Now, one thing about the bazooka, because it has different ammo types. Okay. I'm thinking of a different version of the game, or a different Resident Evil. I thought you could combine all of one ammo type into your grenade launcher. So, in effect, I could have 12 rounds, but that doesn't seem to be the case in this version of the game. My mistake. So, as I was, yeah, let's put those away. Let's put the bazooka back away. Let's put out a green herb and mix that with the red herb we found. Excellent. Hey, alright, welcome back, Kenny. Yeah, look, you can't expect a noob like me to know what I'm doing. Right, and I will pull out the wind crest. And yeah, let's save it quickly. Just in case I do have any mishaps. I shouldn't, but you know me. So we've got loads of ink ribbons now. We're going to find others, but I've got 8. I'm not going to need to save the game 8 more times before I complete it, I wouldn't have thought. There you go. See, as long as I know more than you do, Kenny, that's fine. But yeah, you've probably played as many different games, like old games like this, as I have, to be honest. There we go. Okay, so we've got plenty of herbs. Honestly, I'm half tempted to just use a few to heal up, but let's not for a moment. So, Kenny, what happened with your motorbike, dude? I thought I saw something like you got rear-ended or something. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to head to the back door and I'm going to quickly just slot these 2 crests in into the lock, just so I've not got more junk to carry on me when I head actually through here, when I find that final crest. Just helping with the inventory management, basically. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. Now, I did have a Master System, but I didn't have the one that had Alex Kidd with it. There we go. Stop looking at it and just use these. There we go, that's the wind in there. And stick the sun in there as well. There we go, just got to find the moon now. My auto mod is doesn't like you at all, Kenny. Just because she said bitch. I mean, I don't think bitch is like that bad of a word, personally. So I'll have to check my auto mod and sort out its rules a little bit. Yeah, that's annoying. I hope she apologised. I hate that people driving around while they're on the phone. It's either you're using your phone or you're driving. Don't be trying to do both at the same time. Right, yeah, and that's a helmet door. So I think the final armour key door is just out this way. Well, look, as long as you're alright, Kenny, and I assume, like, your insurance will cover it, so that's something. There we go, use the armour key. Okay, so that's not the last door. There is still some door requiring the armour key. I don't know where that is. That's fine, I'm sure we'll find it some... Yeah, that's how you get around it. Got to put spaces in. Okay, we're outside now. But for intense purpose of the game, it counts as a room. Now I can see dogs wandering around over there. So I'm going to try and be careful. No doubt they're going to try and attack me in a moment. Oh, he already is. Oh! That's not good. Oh, I'm not sure how I missed there, but never mind. That's not good either. Right, should be fine. In fact, this might work out in the sense of doing enough damage to me to warrant healing up, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I'm down to danger now. That's not good. As long as I'm careful getting back to the safe room, I can actually heal myself up again. Oh, that's cool. You can fix it up yourself. But still, someone crashing into you while you're on your motorbike, that cannot be, it's got to be scary. Right, rusty boiler. Nothing strange. It's fine. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I've just come out here to grab these 2 green herbs, basically. But still, that's worth it. I think that's everything. Now that doggo that's jumping over the fence, no need to fight him. Just dive back inside. Really? Bloody drivers. I mean, that Hillsy roundabout is quite... It's quite big, isn't it? It's quite beastly roundabout, so... You know, there's... The amount of traffic that's going around it at any one time. Right, let's see if I can work out where this armour key is going to be used. Unless it's that door in the hallway, but I thought that was, honestly, I thought that was, the helmet key, but maybe it's not. Unless it's needed for some of those doors behind the, what you call it, the door that's locked with the keypad. I don't know. I'm going to try the one in the hall, I think. Yeah, traffic lights probably help. I mean, not that I'm a driver, so I don't know the ins and the outs of, you know, getting around on the road, but... If people are getting rear-ended, then you've obviously got a problem, haven't you? Excellent, it was the armour key. And there you go. No longer need it. Excellent. Get rid of that. Right, let's have a look. What's there? Hey, right there, Spectrum. How you doing, buddy? I didn't know if you'd be along at all, to be honest, mate, because I didn't know if this was your kind of game. But I'm very glad to see you here. So, and you're more than welcome, as always. Hope you've had a good week. Right, an object of art. Indeed it is. It's very, it's very observant of you, Chill. Right, can I press the light switch? Nah. Okay, what's on this desk here? Dressing table. Right, some more ammo for the handgun. Excellent. We're rolling in it now. Happy days. So be careful not to die in the meantime. Oh, right, zombie. Right, let's just kill him. No point in messing around. He's not dead, is he? He's still not dead, is he? Right, now he is. Excellent. Yeah, you see the pool of blood that spreads out from him. Alright, let's just check down here, see if he was what he was guarding. Desk is locked. We use the lockpick. Yes, of course we will. Hey, shotgun shells. Wonderful. Oh, right, okay, that's cool. Well, this is the very original, the very first Resident Evil game. As you can see from the amazing PS1 graphics. But yeah, like, obviously you've missed the start of the game, but you've not really missed too much. I did go into quite some detail about trying to explain the setting and what we're trying to do here. So I won't reiterate all that, but that's me. Even if you've never played the Resident Evil games, you probably have some idea about what they're about. It's basically survival horror against zombies. But I think it's interesting that I think that's just testament to the breadth and depth of video game fans. Is that there's so many of us out there who love video games that we all have different interests and play different things. That, you know, my fellow gamer buddy Spectrum, he's never played any Resident Evil games. To me, that sounds crazy, but you know, I think it's awesome that the variety of us out there. Right, zombies crawling on the ground. Let's shoot him up. God, he's taken a few. Finally. Now, obviously, him crawling around on the ground, you know, he's less mobile. If I didn't do something about him, he would have clearly just grabbed my leg and had a nibble on me. And in fact, the state I'm currently in, he probably would have killed me, so... What's this? Right, more ink ribbons. Okay. I'm getting to the point now where I can probably just save my game as much as I want to, basically, without really worrying about it. Okay, we've got another mirror. Do like that. Oh my god, and all the herbs. All of the herbs. Wonderful. Okay, so we've got full inventory now, which is annoying, but we'll deal with that. Okay, don't have the key for this room. Okay. Doesn't say too much, does it? Doesn't say what key you need. But I actually do know, and if I remember correctly, that room's basically like a special room. I think the key needed for it is like a special item, which you get once you complete the game, if you've got a high enough grade or high enough rank. So we're not going to see what's beyond there. and I think it's basically just like a different costume or something like that. It's basically just like an Easter egg in the game to add more value to it, but it doesn't matter. It's not important. Now let me work out exactly if we've missed anything for the time being. No, right, I think I've collected all items and gone everywhere we possibly can go. So now the only thing to do is to head into the room nearby Richard, or where Richard was. I guess where his corpse is. Bless him. Where we used the shield key to unlock that door. Ah, and actually up there's still the acid rounds, so let's go pick those up as well. Actually, we might as well just pick them up on the way. That makes more sense. Here we go. Drop all this stuff off, heal up, get all the bits and pieces I need, and then I shall save the game. And we're in a pretty good place to move on now. Got all the herbs. Right, okay, let's first let's pull a mixed herb out, because we're going to use that one to heal up. Let's pull the acid rounds out, because I know I've got to pick a few of those up anyway. I may need that bazooka. I hope not, but we'll see. Right, pull the shotgun shells out. Right, let me tidy up this inventory. Like, yeah, that's one problem with these old Resident Evil games. Spectrum is very, very inventory management-y. So if you're not really into that, you probably won't you won't be into it, basically. Right. So if I combine the the grenade launcher, oh. Do I have to use up the ammo in that first before I can switch that around? Put the acid rounds instead. Weird. Maybe I'll do. Okay, curious. I'm not too sure on that. So, anyway, as I was, we'll drop off the shotgun shells. Pull out those ink ribbons. We can stack them up properly. Yeah, I think that should be right. There we go. Combine those. I'll save the game. Just in case of any mishaps. Like I say, I've got enough ink ribbons now to see us through to the end of the game, probably. So, that's something. Now, we probably will pick up any extra I see, but I'll put the extras away. Yeah, so if you didn't know, Spectrum, in these games you have to basically use items to save your game. And obviously, because it's an old PS1 game, there's no autosave, so if you die, you're back to your last save. So you do need to make point of doing that. Right, if you guys bear with me 1 minute, my weak old man bladder is not keeping up with me. So I'll be right back. 1 minute. There we go, we're back. Sorry about the wait there, guys. Can't fight that call of nature, though, can you? Okay, right. Where were we? Back on track. I do find myself chugging quite a lot of water when I'm streaming, but it's because I'm talking constantly, so you know, got to wet that whistle. Right. Now, this is generally the point I like to save it when I'm playing this game anyway, as you'll see why in a moment. So, Lolo knows what's coming up. Kenny might remember, but the rest of you... yeah, the rest of you won't, but let's just say it's good to be prepared for what's coming up. Oh, there's poor Richard. I do feel bad for him. Okay, so let me quickly pop in here and grab those acid rounds. Alright, what time we got? Okay. Still got 2.5 hours. We've made some pretty good progress. Now, I'm not going to say we're going to complete the game tonight. But I'm also not going to say we're not going to complete the game either, so we'll see how it goes. Excellent. Acid rounds. Wonderful. Maybe I should just take smaller sips of water. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It's like it's like I could. Yeah, Malik. I've played many Lego games in the past. Let's see. I've played the Lego Movie, Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit. What else? Pirates of the Caribbean. Batman 1 and 2. I think that might be all of them. Yeah, and so I haven't played all of the Lego games, but I've played quite a few to know what they're about. I do enjoy them, but I don't think I'll be playing any of them on stream, to be honest. Yeah, I think Lego Batman was like, if it wasn't the very first one, it was one of the early ones. They're fun little games. But they're not like... I don't know, they're not... To me, they're not like... I wouldn't call them high-caliber games in terms of what I'm interested in, if that makes sense. Okay, right, what's going on here? Books and gadgetry. Nothing useful. I wonder what quantifies as gadgetry. Who knows? No one knows. That's fine. Okay, what else we got? Oh. Oh! Here's the giant snake that killed Richard. Oh my god. Do not want to deal with this now. Which way are you going, snake? Now, you can fight him. However, if you grab the item that he was guarding, which is the final quest, the moon quest, I think if you're careful, which I'm not doing a very good job of running away here. Oh god, he just bit me. And again. Oh my god. Problem is, because his body's all coiled up, getting around him is very tricky. That's 3 times he's bit me. It's not good at all. Okay, he's just killed me. Okay, and that's how you get that's how not to do it. That's how you get eaten by a snake. Yes, yeah, that's true. Yeah. I've also played in Lego Indiana Jones as well. Yeah, they're fun games. I haven't played any of the Star Wars ones, but the thing about them, even the ones that are based on Batman or, you know, Indiana Jones or whatever, it is that story, but it's got its own humour to it, hasn't it? So I don't know how well that would translate to the Star Wars games, Mike. Yeah, and speaking of Indiana Jones, we get a massive old snake to deal with. So that was my example of how not to do it. Now, what I was trying to do there, if you manage to get the crest and run out of the room, you don't have to fight the snake. Now, killing the snake, there's no actual benefit to that, basically. So really, you're trying to save your ammo, essentially. So I'll give it another go. And try and do it without dying. But if I fail one more time, then because you don't want to see me just repeat it ad infinitum, that's not going to be any fun for you. It's not going to be any fun for me. So I'll try and be clever one more time by getting the crest and running away from the snake. If it doesn't work, I'll just fight him instead. Like I say, I'd rather run away because that'll save me a lot of grenade rounds. But if I can't, then I'll have to. Right, so here we go. Let's try again. I don't know how many Lego games there are now. It's probably like 20, 30 or more. I don't know. Lost track of them. Like I say, I do enjoy them, but they're not like I don't hold them in high regard. They're kind of the game that I'll play, enjoy it, then forget about it. Whereas in something like this, the Resident Evil series, it was just like it's part of my like consciousness. And will be for the rest of my life now. Oh my God, if I saw that thing in real life, ugh, doesn't even bear thinking about, does it? Like, the problem is not getting away from it, it's getting round here. It's getting out again, he like kind of blocks me off. But let's try. Just running for it again. Okay, he's got one bite on me. And he's stuffing me in a corner. Oh no, hang on. Okay. There we go. We escaped with one bite. I can live with that. And we've saved, like, God knows, like 6 or more grenade rounds. However, the snake has poisoned us. So, what we need to do, sharpish. There you go. Jill's like, oh my God, poisoned.
Give me the serum.
Who are you talking to, Jill? Just talking to herself. Oh wait, hang on. She's collapsed. And someone's just walked in the door. Hopefully to save us. Fingers crossed. I'd actually forgotten about that. I thought you were able to just run back to the medical room yourself, but it looks like someone's brought us here.
Barry?
Okay, so presumably it was Barry that saved us. So she reckons. Which makes sense. We've not seen anyone else. I guess she, you know, saw who it was. Right, okay. So we and we're healed up. Okay, that's good. Right, so let's put the rocket launcher away. We're not going to need that now for a while. Right, let's get back up to that room to pick up those acid rounds. And now we've got a final crest. We can head out the back door and try to, presumably, secure our escape route. But, I mean, securing your escape route is one thing, but we've lost track of Barry. We don't know where Chris is. We don't know where Wesker is. Bloody Joseph got killed. Brad ran away. Richard is dead. Forrest is dead. Kenneth is dead. No sign of Enrico or Edward or Rebecca, but we know at least one of those three is also dead. So it's all a bit of a mess at the minute. Right, that zombie's probably getting tired of seeing me running by, but I'm not wasting ammo on him. Not if I can get around him. Yeah, honestly, I'd forgotten about that. I thought it was just a case of you get poisoned and then you yourself have to run to the medical room to get that serum, but it's like Barry saved us. But it does mean we have to come back to get these acid rounds again. It's fine. There's no rush. We're not in any rush to do anything here on this stream. It's all chill and take our time. Take things nice and easy. There we go. Excellent. Now, I probably will drop them off at the in the storage box before we head outside. Just, I'm sure there'll be loads of new items to pick up. Feel like we're on track though, apart from that snake death. But good job I saved beforehand, wasn't it? Cool, we've got plenty of time left as well. She looks super awkward walking down those stairs for some reason. Kind of like she's leaning backwards. Afraid to step in something, I don't know. It's obviously just a terrible PS1 animation. Right, so duck in here quickly. Alright, drop off these acid rounds. Not going to need them for a little while. Certainly don't need to be carrying them around with me. So, just the handgun and extra rounds should be all we need to take with us. In fact, those crests, I could have just stored them, couldn't I? And brought them with me now, but whatever. There we go. Mooncrest getting there. Door is now unlocked. Let's head through. Trying to secure our escape route, apparently, according to Barry. I mean, don't know how well that's going to work, really. Okay, so something up on that shelf. And we've got a little step ladder here. So let's push that into position. If I can get in front of it. Oh, okay. Fine. We'll push it this way a little bit first. Only slightly awkward. Oh my god. Come on, Jill. There we go. I know you look like a Lego man, but you know, you should be able to move in 3D. In fact, the Lego men in the Lego games kind of are less awkward than Jill is in this game. Bless her. Okay, will you take the crank? I guess. Not sure what we need this for yet. Not going to not take it though. Let's have a little look at it. Right, end is square shaped. Okay. I'm sure we'll find some use for it. Okay, so heading out these doors. Oh, that doesn't sound good, does it? Sounds like some dogs somewhere. Yes, right there. Right, I think there's two I'm shooting at the minute. It's kind of hard to tell though, this camera angle. There we go. I think that's killed them both. What was that? That sounded like the radio, didn't it? Let's check the radio.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me. This is
Brad? Brad!
Okay, so that was Brad on the radio trying to contact us. So Brad is the helicopter pilot for Alpha Team. So he's the guy who flew off and left us originally, which it was very kind of him. Old chicken heart, as they call him. But by the sounds of that, he's not completely abandoned us. He just got scared, flew off a bit, and then was like, oh, actually, maybe I should go back and help my teammates. So presumably he's still flying around the area somewhere, or maybe he's landed, and he's on the radio trying to get in contact with anyone. Now, Jill heard him, but when she tried responding, he seemingly didn't hear. But that's encouraging in the fact that there is a helicopter somewhere in the vicinity to try and escape here. So that's fine. Something to aim towards, trying to contact Brad. Right, okay, so we've got red herb. We've definitely taken that. Anything else? Kind of hard to see in the dark here. Another red herb. Honestly, it's only just because I remember that these items are here. And I think we've got more on the other side. Green herb. Excellent. Any more? Another green herb. So at least we've got plenty of healing items. That's for something. And something else. Even more green herb. Jesus. Okay. Not upset about that at all. Right, is there anything else? No. Right, so let's combine these together. So, Spectrum, if you weren't aware, in Resident Evil, the main healing item are herbs. The green ones. Now, the red ones don't do anything on their own. They literally are just for combining with the green ones, which triples the effect. So, anytime you get a red one, you want to combine that with a green one straight away. Oh my god, there's even more herbs here. Where is this well? I got a blue one. Now, blue ones don't heal you. They are literally just for removing poison effects. Now, thankfully, most enemies don't have poison attacks. But some do. So, we'll take those anyway. Okay, we are herbed to the gills now. Alright, let's run down this way. Right, a winch for the elevator. And the elevator is down. Right, okay, we've got a map of the garden. We're going to take that. Let's have a look at the map. Courtyard, first floor. Okay. Don't know where any of those places are at the minute. That's fine. It's not a problem. Right, let's just continue on. I know I can't pick up any more items at the minute, but I think it's best just to press on for now. If I find any other items, I can just come back and collect them again. Right, a water passage. There's a ladder. Right, okay, so it seems to be basically a giant pool of water. Aha! What do we have here? There's a square hole. Now, I don't know about you, but when I see a square hole, I want to fill it with a square peg. And we've got a square peg, the crank. So let's try cranking this. Now, as you can see, that's raised up the barrier, I guess you'd call it. So it's drained the water out of the pool. So, there you go. The water is running down the opposite side. Excellent. So that should allow us to head down here. Excellent. Oh, the herb thing, Spectrum, that is... I don't think there's a single Resident Evil game that I know of that doesn't use the herb system. Now, you probably just saw a load of snakes falling down out of the trees on me there. Not hanging around on that section. All you got to do, just keep running and you can avoid those snakes. Now, there are other healing items called first aid sprays, which are arguably better than herbs because they're more powerful. I think they have the same healing potency of a red and green mixed herb, but you haven't got to mix them. You just find the item. Consequently, first aid sprays are less common. But yeah, in every single Resident Evil game that I've played, you've always got that herb and first aid spray dynamic. That's always the items used. Okay, we've got a dog here. Let's shoot him. Oh, and another one. Oh my god. Got two dogs. Okay, this isn't good. Need to get a bit of space, I think. There we go. Oh my god. That was a bit close, wasn't it? That's one down. There you go, that's two down. Don't know if you notice when they make that little squeak. That's a terrible impression. That little squeaky noise at the end, like that whimper. That means they're dead, as opposed to just knocked over. Okay, so that one bit me and did a little bit of damage, but it's not really anything that needs like healing at the moment, so that's fine. Right, so what's down in this courtyard? Okay, we've got water is running from the upper water passage. Okay, so this is the water draining down that we drained. So it looks to me like there's something beyond this that we can't get through. So if we can get down into this courtyard without having the water running down, we should be able to get beyond there. There you go, something in the back. So I think this is the lift. Yeah, this wasn't the one we came down, was it? No. Yeah, got to get the power to the elevator. So if we get this elevator powered, right, the battery is pulled out. So if we found a battery for this elevator, we can go back up, crank the water back the other way so it's not running down. So then we should be able to get beyond this little waterfall over here. So keep an eye out for a battery of some kind or another. So I can't really see if there's anything else in that corner there. Nope. So let's head through this gate. Yeah, where they came up with the... Oh, got more dogs. Or at least one. Sounds like more than one to me. Okay. Oh my god. I'm not doing this very well. I think I missed a few shots there because the corner of that wall was clipping it slightly, I think. Now, I'm not sure why that other dog's not running at me. Maybe he's got caught on something. Let's take a step forward. Okay, he's not even there at the minute. Oh. Oh my god. He missed me and I missed him. There we go. Oh, the aiming in this game. It's not the actual aiming, it's just you're like slow to turn on the spot to line up your shots. There we go, and he's down. Okay, so I did have a lot of handgun ammo a while ago, didn't I? But it didn't last very long, did it? Anyway, now what we got here. Even more herbage by the looks of it. I cannot carry any of it. So, luckily I know that there's a safe room round the corner. So I'll drop all my stuff off and then come back for those herbs. Right, where are we now? We've headed out the back of the mansion into the garden. But the garden doesn't really seem to lead anywhere. It just seems to lead into the guardhouse. So it's a separate building outside the back of the mansion. So I guess we're exploring the guardhouse now. Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, so it looks like we've got a few more herbs here. Now this guardhouse, it does seem to be like... It's not like it's not a brick building. It seems to all be made out of wood. So, not as sturdy. Now, this little statue, I know I need to push this over here. So, I'm just going to go do it. In fact, I'm not even sure I'm pushing this in the right direction. Well, I mean, I am pushing it in the right direction. What I mean is, I don't know if I'm pushing it exactly where I need to. Is it down here? Yeah, okay. I won't show you because I don't want to take damage, but that little hole in the floor there, a little plant-like tentacle comes out and grabs hold of you. So that's what this statue's for. You just push this on top of it. Allows you to get through. There we go, that should do. Just line it up properly. My OCD asked me to. Right, okay, so what are we doing here? I don't know. Let's head in this room, I guess. Ah, the safe room. Lovely safe room music. Right, it's got an item box. So there's various items around as well. Right, there's a typewriter to save it. Right, so first things first. Let's drop. I don't think we're going to need the crank for a little while. So let's drop that off. Yeah, pop that there. Right, let's drop off all these herbs. I'll pick that up for a second. I'll see I'm going to need that. Right, I'm fairly beat up, so I don't know if I'll maybe heal up in a sec. Right, take the explosive rounds? Yes. Oh yes, we will. What's that up there? Excellent. First aid spray. Wonderful. So, we're doing pretty good, actually, for ammo and healing items. I'm not necessarily doing too good in terms of my gameplay, but that's fine, because we're playing Jill's scenario, which is basically normal. It's not easy, but it's the normal setting. Right, so let's stash these explosive rounds away. And stash the first aid spray. Right, and let's go pick up all those herbs we saw outside. I don't know if we're going to need them, but I'd rather have them in the storage. Right, before we head into the guardhouse. There we go. Right. I'm not sure what colours they are. Right, green one. Now, I guess technically you could say that red herbs are the most precious. But obviously, they're only good if you have a green one to go with them. They're completely useless on their own. Now, blue ones, obviously, useful for removing poison. But if you're careful, you shouldn't need them. If you make sure you don't get poisoned. So arguably, green herbs are the most important for the pure, like, you know, healing benefit. Either way, I'll pick up the blue ones anyway. Just whack them in storage, just in case. Just, you know, play it safe. And there's another 2 here. Right, even more blue herbs. Now, I don't know about you, but this is kind of giving me a vibe that, you know, maybe I should... God, 4 of them. My God. And is there another one there as well? That's slightly annoying. Okay, I'm just going to combine one with a green herb. Now, that will obviously... A blue and a green together will... It doesn't increase the effects, it just... It's 2 for 1. It will remove poison and give you a bit of healing. Now, as I've got so many blue herbs and green, it's not really an issue. You know, if I do get poisoned and I'm not really damaged, then I'll use a blue one. If I get poisoned and I've taken damage, then I'll use the mixed one. You know, it's not too much to worry about. Right, stash these. I think I'll save the game in a minute. And all the herbs. Now, I think I'm going to need my shotgun in a moment. So let's pull those out. Excellent. And where's my ink ribbons? Just there. Wonderful. Get in front of the typewriter, Jill. There you go. Excellent. There we go. That's our 5th save. Now, if you're someone who's trying to go for a good grade, I think one of the criteria is to save a minimal amount of times. And I think maybe to get like an S rank or A rank, whatever the top ranking is, I think the most you can save it is twice. So obviously I've missed out on that, but as I said before, we're not going for a good rank. We're just oh my god, clicking the wrong thing there. There we go. Combine. There we go. So it's not an issue, and we've got so many ink ribbons that yes, I stream. At the moment I am streaming Tuesdays and Wednesdays, where we're currently playing Final Fantasy, and Fridays and Saturdays, where we're currently making our way into the Resident Evil series. Now that's my current schedule, and I do want to try and stick to that, because if I get any followers, I want to, you know, maintain some consistency so they know when to expect me. I've seen a lot of medium-sized streamers who kind of keep I see them on social media. They keep changing their times. Like today, I saw a guy who's like a mid-tier streamer. He's like, and he posted on Twitter saying, "Oh, sorry guys, can I? Do you mind if we put back the stream to tomorrow? Because I'm busy making a video." Now, if he's got fans who went out of their way to stop what they were doing to come and see him, but now they've got to change their plans because he's changed his schedule at the last minute. I don't want to be that guy. I want to be the reliable, consistent guy. So unless something comes up, like an emergency or something, my current stream is every Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday and Saturday, and will be for the foreseeable future. Unless I get some reason to change it. Now, it does seem, strangely enough, my the number of people coming in and to view the stream, it seems like I've got more midweek than I have at the weekend so far. But that could just be coincidence. And it could also be the games I'm playing. So, I don't know. We'll play it by ear for now. I do like this music. Oh, got a zombie up our grill. Right, he's down. But is he dead? I've got another zombie around the corner there. And this one is not dead. He is now, though. Right, bullets running low. It's fine, though. Should be enough for this one. Right, he's not dead either. Let's give him one of those. Didn't connect, seemingly, with that shot. That's fine. And he's still not dead. He is now, though. Okay, that's good. Oh, sorry about that, Jess. It could be my end. That's the thing with streaming. Like, it's all dependent on your connection. Now, I have to have a good connection to make it work, and the viewer also has to have a good connection to be able to see the stream. So, if if my connection's not good, none of you guys will be able to view properly, and if your connection's not good, even if mine is, you won't be able to view properly. Now, it seems to be my connection seems to be holding pretty steady at the moment. There was, like, maybe about an hour ago, it did, like, dip a little bit. for a moment, but it does seem to be okay at the moment, so I do apologise if that's become annoying to view. I don't think when it's done that, there's too much I can do about it. So hopefully it sorts itself out in a minute, Jess. Yeah, I think you're right, Spectrum. Capcom are generally considered makers of excellent games, from my understanding. But I think this is even more impressive just because this is such an old game, and they've done such a good job with the music. All right, excellent. So yeah, I hope that explained, Jess, like how it works basically. So, you know, I did have one stream. I think it was it wasn't Tuesday just gone. It was a Tuesday before when I was playing Final Fantasy. My connection was really, really bad, and I basically just had to end the stream early because nobody who was watching would have had a good time of it. So now I've made a point of trying to keep an eye on my connection just to make sure it is pretty good all the time. Now, it has been ever since. I just had that one off a week and a half ago where it wasn't good. But then, there's always, even if my connection's good and your connection's good, it could be like little gremlins getting in the system between you and me, messing it up. So, I don't know. So, like I say, I'm doing everything I can to make sure my connection's good, but there's obviously no guarantees either. Bless you. Right, what we got here? Will you take the red book? Well, as always in a Resident Evil game, if you can pick it up and have a look. Can't use it. Okay, let's check it. Nothing important. Okay, let's try opening it up. There we go. All the pages are blank. What's it for? I don't know. It's got to be for something, hasn't it? Let's see. And is that something on the wall? Okay, no, I thought that might have been a map on the wall, but we can look in the desk at least. Desk is locked. Use a lockpick. Excellent. More shotgun shells. I said we're doing pretty good for ammo now. We've basically rinsed our handgun bullets, but it's dark outside and I can't see anything. Who would have thought it, Jill? It's the middle of the night. Oh, she says some funny things sometimes. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be anything else in here. We've got that red book and some shotgun shells. Let's head into this little room on the side here. So yeah, the issues I had with it, Jess, I was kind of panicking. I was thinking like, oh, have I done something wrong with the setup? Nothing major. Oh, I'd be be a problem if someone had left something major in the toilet, wouldn't it? So I think basically my internet was just not being very good that day, and obviously that's good and bad. It's good in the sense that it's not my fault, you know, because I've got no control over it. But it's bad in the sense I've got no control over it, so I can't fix it if it happens again. So all I can do is carry on. But I think this is my 13th stream so far, and it's only happened once. So, you know, that's a pretty good success rate. But still, it was annoying when it did happen. Anyway, the bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? Okay. Why not? See what's in there? If there's anything in there? Oh, seemingly there is. Okay, will you take the C room key? Don't know what that is, but it's a key. Presumably there's going to be some use for it. Let's have a closer look. Alright, looks like quite a chunky looking key. The key to enter the control room. Okay, well, we've not come across the control room yet. But at least when we do, we've got a key to get in there. Is that something? Okay, so I think that's everything in there. That's cool. We got a key, we got a book, and we got some shotgun shells. So definitely not a wasted trip. Now, I think this is the time where I need to be pulling out the old shotgun. As you will see in a moment why. Now I did save it, so I don't know if you can see that up on the ceiling there. Giant spider. Lovely. Oh my god, they're munching on me now. Oh. Okay. Good job I saved it, isn't it? That's alright, Jess. Don't worry about it. That's the thing. Obviously, I want you, my viewers, to have a good viewing experience. But sometimes there's some things that are out of my control. So, which is annoying. But no, there's nothing wrong with checking, hun. Do you know what I mean? You know, if it is buffering a lot, check in with me. Because, you know, that's going to remind me to check on my end to make sure everything is going well. So yeah, no, don't feel bad. But yeah, like as you said, it soon caught up. So yeah, I apologise for that silly death there. I think I could have done that a little bit better. In fact, I don't know if it's worth actually pulling out the grenade launcher of those spiders. Not sure. What I'm going to do, though, is head into that room first and deal with those spiders, so I'm not wasting everyone's time. Now, I should probably heal up, but I should be able to kill those spiders without taking any damage if I'm careful. Right, so let's get back in there. And I'll do it with skill now. Once more with feeling, as they say. There we go, it's dropped down. Ugh, spitting poison at me. Try and line up my shot. Oh my god. Oh, Kenny. Okay, there's 2 examples for you guys of how not to deal with these spiders. Now, what I really need to use on them would be ideal, would be the acid rounds. They don't like the acid rounds at all, but I don't know why I can't switch them out. Oh yeah, I think I'll try the grenade launcher. I'll probably have more success with that, I think. Possibly. Let's give it a go. I've got plenty of rounds, and the shotgun is like a good go-to weapon. So it shouldn't, you know. Even if I end up, what I'm saying is, if I use like my grenade launcher rounds, I should still be able to, you know, get some. Basically, you know, basically, I'll be able to rely on the shotgun in most other instances. Right, okay, let's try this then instead. Now, I probably should just heal up, but like I say, I should be able to do it without getting hit. In theory. Right, 3rd time lucky, as they say. Okay, this one's dropping down right next to me. Oh my god, look at him running around. Oh! Spiders! Awful, awful things. Okay, I got them though. Oh my god, you see all the little spiders coming out? Thankfully, I don't think they can hurt you. You just kind of like, just need to run over them, squish them. Gross. Okay, so I'm severely hurt. They got 2 bites on me there, but they haven't actually poisoned me, seemingly, because they didn't spit their poison at me. So that's something. Now, I'm not sure. I think there may be a 3rd spider in here. Oh. Okay, bloody nibbled me, didn't it? In fact, what I need to do... probably... is quickly go and heal up before those little spiders nibble my ankles to death. That's fine though. 4 rounds from the grenade launcher. 2 spiders down. Now, when I was a child, I had arachnophobia. I was terrified of spiders. Now, as I've got older, I'm honestly less bothered, to the point where if I see a spider, even if it's like a big house spider, in the corner of my room, my living room or my bedroom, I basically just ignore it. I'm like, I don't care, mate. You can just carry on doing whatever you're doing. That being said, if I came across these big boys, I think I'd rather fight a zombie or one of the dogs than one of these horrible things. So literally like 6 feet diameter giant tarantula thing. Awful. Now, before I look around the room at everything properly, I'm just going to double check there's not a 3rd spider. Okay, no, I don't think there is. Don't think that's the last that we've seen of them, though, either. Okay, so, a 3-ball. Okay, so we've got a pool table here. Looks like a clock dial. Some kind of code. Okay. Six ball. Right, okay. So we've got a 3 on that side and a 6 on that side. Now, if we assume that the pool cues are pointing like the clock hands, so if that's 6 and that's 3, then essentially it's pointing to, like, I guess that would be 1:45 midday. Or if it's the other way round, it would be 9 o'clock. So it's either 15 minutes to 12 or 9 o'clock. Assuming that I've read that right, but we'll come back to that. Okay, so seems to be a pinball table that's broken. So this looks to be like some kind of recreation room. You know, we've got a pinball table and pool table and some kind of bar over here. So I can only assume this was the rec room of the scientists who were working at this facility. Right, finally, what's this? Clearly something there. More ink ribbons, even more ink ribbons. Okay. And something else here. Hey, there we go. More handgun rounds. Excellent. Now, I think... get out of here. There we go. I think that's everything in this room. So a few bits and pieces and a couple of spiders to fight. But the main thing to go in there for is that clock dial clue, which I'm not exactly sure the exact answer of that. Is it 9 o'clock? Or is it 11:45? Or is it actually the other orientation? I don't know. We'll come back to it when we need to. I'm actually shooting blind here, but that's fine. I got him. Is he dead? No. Oh, God. Oh. That was clumsy, wasn't it? Now he's dead. Right, I've got his mate just come around the corner there. Should better reload, hadn't I? Right, and he seems to be dead. Excellent. Right, okay, we're back on track now. Right, let's open this desk. Shotgun shells, thank you very much. Alright, take the blank red book. Don't know what we need that for. That's fine, we're going to take it anyway. I don't think there was anything else in this room, was there? Nothing unusual. Okay. However, there was the key in the bathtub, wasn't there? So let's get that. Oh, this music, so good. Right, wasn't anything in the sink? No. No. Or the toilet? No. Right, okay. Let me re-sort out my items. Then we'll press on further into the guardhouse. Now, I do think there are some more spiders at some point, which is not good. But so I guess I should probably hang on to the grenade launcher for now. Let me just find my shotgun shells, stick them all together. And as we've got so many ink ribbons, I think I'm just going to do another save. Just so we don't have to bother with their spiders again if I mess up. Now, I did say earlier, I was like, hey, I'm going to do this without dying. Then a snake killed me, and then spiders killed me twice, so... Oh, yeah. Spectrum, you've no idea, mate. I'm only used to it because of, you know, my history of playing these games, but... Yeah, it's... I would imagine it would be very, very hard for, like, say, someone like you who's not played it before to go back and play it. Yeah, it's awkward. Like, you've seen a couple of times with me, like, when I was just trying to shoot that zombie. Okay, I want to leave the shotgun shells, don't I? You know, I couldn't... One step back, and I couldn't see where he was. One step forward, you're going to be too close to him. it is very annoying. It takes some getting used to. Now, after we've completed this game, we're going to immediately go... not today, we won't have time. We're going to immediately go into the remake. Now, that still does have the camera thing, but the controls are much improved, and the graphics are unbelievably better. So that kind of takes the edge off a little bit. You know, you might not have the best camera angle, but at least you can kind of see what things look like better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you saw it. You knew exactly what the issue was. You know, you've never played the game, but you're a gamer, so you could tell from watching what I'm doing what the issue was. Yeah, and it is an issue. So, the same camera angle and awful controls are still there within the second and third games, but after that things get they tighten it up a lot more. Right, so we've got a door there, and we've got a door here, and we've got a statue to push. Okay, so this door is locked. It's room 002. Right, let's push this statue out of the way. Okay. I think there's a little hole in the floor there. So I think that's done something. I'm not sure. Honestly. Never mind. We've got this herbs here. So that's good, isn't it? Damn, all the herbs. I'm getting to the point. Like, generally speaking, I don't like to just heal up, even though it's safer. Just on the basis that if I use a green herb, I'll get healing out of it. If I find a red herb and put them together, that's more effective. Now, obviously, there's probably like about 4 times as many green herbs in the game as there are red herbs, which means I would be safe using some, but who knows, maybe I will in a minute when I've run out of inventory space. That's just another example of my OCD being like, no, don't use it. You might need it for a red herb. Okay, so we've got a locked door here. And we've got a keypad. There's a panel with numbers. Will you push them? Now, I think this might be related to the clock thing on the pool table. I'm not sure. Let's give it a go. So, I've got numbers 1 to 9. So, there was a 3 and a 6 ball. So this, it's not, the numerical pad is clearly not laid out in the same way that a clock face is. So let's just guess with a 3 and a 6. Okay, what's that done? Let's move some numbers around. Try the 6. What's that done? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Hang on a second. Okay, I'm seeing a pattern here. Okay, whichever number you press, it is... So, as you can see the grid of lights at the top there, each of the numbers corresponds to one of those lights. Now, whenever I press, say, number 1, it's going to light that up, and it's going to light up the ones that are adjacent to it. So I think the idea is you're supposed to light up the whole of the grid. So you've just kind of got to... Alright, I don't know if you know. Am I right in what I've tried to describe there, Lolo? It seems to be like it. It's just... Now, I know there must be a code here somewhere. Or oh, that's no good, is it? Right, I'm just doing things randomly at the minute. It's not helpful at all. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Let me try leaving it a second. Let it go back into it and that'll reset it. Okay. Let's have a little go at this again. Now, I thought there was just a random code. I don't remember this exactly being like this, but let's give it a go, I guess. Okay. That's not really helped, has it? See, puzzles like this, how do I explain? I'm kind of good at them in the sense that I realise what I have to do. But actually necessarily getting the job done is, you know, something completely different. Right, so I undo that, undo that. That's not going to help. Neither's that. It's always that middle one, isn't it? There we go. I got it, Lolo, it's fine. I got there in the end. But I think there is some kind of note or document somewhere that gives you some clue on how to do that. And I think it might even just literally be a numerical code of how to get in there. Oh, what the hell? Right, I've got some bees attacking me. I'm not fighting you, bees. I'm just stuck in this little room here. So I think I have basically skipped over a portion of that. Now, I know what this room is for, but as it stands at the minute, we have no understanding of why we're supposed to be here. So, I think maybe I should try and find that so you can understand what I'm actually even doing in this room. So let's head back outside a minute. Yeah, especially, or even in other Resident Evil games, some of the puzzles are very similar. Right, okay, so that's like, seems to be the hornet's nest down there. Right, got a large door here, won't open. Seems to be obstructed from the opposite side. That's fine. Just check my map quickly. Okay, so there's just one more door to check. This one here. It's locked. The plate says 003. Okay. What have I missed then? Yes, there was a key in that room. And I think there was. Huh. Let me get my bearings. Sorry about that. Right, okay. See, I don't want to take that empty bottle at the minute, because that's related to the puzzle in this room, which we're not doing quite at this minute. That's not going to help, is it? Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in this room apart from that puzzle, which we shall get to. I just wanted to show you guys the reason why we're doing it first. So you're not like, why is mixing all these chemicals together for what reason? Right, yeah, we're missing a key. I need the key to room 002 or the one to 003. So maybe I've just skipped over it by accident. Okay, so that was just to get those herbs, seemingly. Okay, let me just head back to the start of the guardhouse. Make sure I've not missed anything. Or anything too obvious. Indeed, yeah, indeed it is Lolo. I just wanted to, like, get some reference to what we're doing first, if that makes sense. Okay, so basically we're just missing a key. Is it in this room? Did I just skip over it? I'm not sure. Yes, we know it's dark outside, Jill. It's because it's night time, my dear. Okay, no, I don't think so. Yeah. It's so creepy, isn't it? But it's like also kind of, I don't know, almost like relaxing as well. It's hard for me to put into words. I don't think it's in this bathroom. Come on, Iz, rack your little brain. Unless it's back in the rec room. I just skipped over it. Oh. I don't know. Let's have another look. Okay, nothing's jumping out at me. Along that bar, at least. I should know this. I've literally must have played this game like, I don't know, a good 10, 15 times in my life. It's just none of them were any time recently. So okay, so I assume that's just for the related to the code of the door we've just been in. Can't see anything in there. Unless we missed something in the save room. I don't think there's much in here. I'm sure it's not. I don't know. I don't know, my dears. Right, first things first, let's drop off all of these. Now the item box, it's not unlimited, the amount of stuff you can put in there, but you can get a hell of a lot of stuff in there. Now, there definitely wasn't anything in the red book, and I don't need the control room key at the moment. So what am I missing? I really don't know. That's slightly embarrassing. I'm supposed to be showing you how to play this game. I don't know how to play the game. I think some of you are starting to realise that's par for the course now. Alright, okay, let's pull this bloody map out again. Okay, so I know for a fact that I've not missed anything at the mansion. What I need to do is in the guardhouse here. So I've got 2 locked doors, and I know I definitely need to go through one of them before I can go through the other. Unless it is in the chemistry room. Like, I've got to make the chemical first. I know you don't have to use it. Or maybe there's some, like, document. Or something. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just missing something incredibly obvious. Like, the key's just, like, hanging up on the wall somewhere. I've just completely missed it. Yeah, there you go. Completely locked. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so I've still got over an hour to work this out before we finish for the evening. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't quite poke my head down here far enough, did I? This is what the issue is. A bloody hornet's nest. There we go. I was just being a scaredy cat. Being scared of the hornets. Now, which number is this? Dormitory key. 002. Okay. So let's quickly run away. I do not want to fight those hornets. There you go. I was getting ahead of myself. I knew I wanted to stay away from them, but obviously had to step up a moment. Right, here we go. Right, yes, we used the key. And yes, we're throwing it away if it has no more use. I found it strange that it gives you the option of whether you want to discard it or not. You know, in almost any other game, either 1, the item would just disappear, or 2, you would keep the item, but you would like have an inventory which wasn't dependent on, you know, limited by how much you carry. So it's curious, it asks you. So you can just keep all the useless items you don't need if you want. There's no need for it though. Okay, yes, use the lockpick on the desk. Another bad thing if you play as Chris is he doesn't have a lockpick. So you miss out on quite a few items. Or, okay, more shotgun shells, very nice. Very pleased with that. Or at the very least, you have to do lots of running backwards and forwards, picking up little keys to unlock desks and things. So, right, what's this document? Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T virus differently than other plants have been, and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. Okay. So not only are the scientists here experimenting with animals, they're actually experimenting on plants as well. And this is the first time we've heard the name T virus before. So it's some kind of virus they're experimenting with that's affecting, it makes zombies basically, and zombie dogs, and aggressive crows, and also now giant plants. So, what else has it got to say? There are 2 ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Okay. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out from those bulbs, and they are the second resource for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood using the suckers located at the back of its vine. Jesus! It's a blood-sucking plant. My god. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it catches prey or is sleeping. Weird. Okay. Several staff members have already fallen victim to this. Jesus. Okay, and this was back at the end of May. So this was like at least a month and a half ago. So, and I think we can ascertain where the plant is if we look at the map. Now, at the very right hand end of the map we've uncovered, that's the door that was seemingly barricaded from the other side. Now, I reckon that's where the plant is. I've got the feeling, as Lolo's already pointed out anyway, we've got to deal with this plant. Now, I think if we find a way to destroy the roots, that would be a much better idea than trying to fight the plant head on. So what we want to do, mix up a chemical and head down into the basement. That's what we're going to do. So anyway, let's continue having a look around. Right, dormitory sketch. We'll take that. Okay, so map. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so we've basically been everywhere. Essentially. So we've got the bathroom in this room. We've got the room where the plant is. And we've got the other dormitory just next to that, which we don't have the key for at the moment. Okay, so looking at these bookcases, not bookcases, cabinet, closet, it's obvious to tell, you can tell that we can push these out of the way. I've got some steps going down. Right, let me just, before we head down there, let's check the bathroom. Oh, zombie. He's not dead. But he is now. Excellent. Right, what we got in this bathroom? What's this in the sink? Hey, handgun bullets. Excellent. Always need those. No water is left. Oh, really, Jill? She's pretty observant, isn't she? Right, it's dusty. It's not been used for a long time. Okay, doesn't really seem to be anything else in here. Just a zombie to kill to get some handgun bullets, which was worth it. Okay, right, before we head down that ladder, I'm going to go mix up this chemical. So look, as you can see, you look at all these roots all across these walls. Wherever this giant plant is, plant 42, it's dangerous. It's killed several people. So we're going to try and do something about that. I'm just going to head back this way just to drop a few bits off. Say a few bits. I think I just need to drop off the shotgun shells. Inventory management, eh? Now, it could be worse. I already mentioned this earlier. But Spectrum wasn't here at the time. If I'd played as the other character, Chris, he has 2 less inventory slots. You're literally working with 6 rather than 8. It's an absolute nightmare, so it could be worse, let's just put it that way. Cool, we've still got an hour. I should be able to get through the guardhouse in that time. I think there should be a document in here. Gives you a clue, which makes more sense to why we're doing it. Or is it just that scrawling on the wall? I'm not sure. I thought there was a document. Oh yeah, there we go. We'll take the empty bottle. And we'll take another empty bottle. Right, something is written on the wall. Water equals 1, red equals 2, purple equals 3, green equals 4. Okay. That doesn't help, does it? Well, I mean, it will help in a minute, but out of context, that means absolutely nothing. Alright, it's got another bottle. Alright, see what this scrawling on the wall says. 1 and 2 equals 3, 3 and 4 equals 7, 2 and 4 equals 6, 6 and 7 equals 13, 13 and 3 equals 16. Okay. That's good. Do you know what I've done? I think I've got ahead of myself here. Picked up all these bottles. I think, I don't know. I've got the idea in my head that maybe there's like some document I have to read first before. Okay, I'll put water in one of the empty bottles. Cool. Got some water. That's 1. Okay, so I can't use any of these other chemicals on the shelf. So it's basically a case of I'm sure I've got to read some kind of document to give me the reason to mess around with the chemicals in there, if that makes sense. So it's a little bit annoying that I've picked all those bottles. So now I'm going to have to stash them head off down that ladder and then come back in a minute. Ugh, and that's slightly annoying. I do apologise for that, everyone. Like I say, it's been a little while since I've played this. Excuses, eh? What a waste of time. I'm so sorry, everyone. Right, I think I might need that control room key. And you know what? I don't think I'm gonna need my grenade launcher at the minute. I will just do another little save though. Just in case. I think I've got an idea about what's coming up. Something that could be dangerous if I'm not careful. Now, Lolo's probably got a good idea what that is, but for everyone else, I won't say. You'll see in a moment. Let's just say the Plant 42 isn't the only dangerous thing in this guardhouse. And I'm not just talking about spiders and zombies either. I don't think I need anything other than my pistol. It's fine, I've saved it, so if anything goes wrong, it's not the end of the world. I've already died like 3 times, so... Oh, excuse me. Right. Finally, we're getting back on track. Here we go. We are heading down here. Or, sorry, into here, and then down the ladder in here. Oh, someone moved the chest of drawers back. Wonder who did that. It wasn't me. So zombies just came out and moved everything around, and then went away. Right, we go down the ladder. Yes, we will. Let's see what's in the basement of the guardhouse. Oh, I like that music. Okay, we seem to be in some kind of solid concrete tunnel. Got wooden boxes around. Okay, and seem to be stuck by some water. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's fine. Makes sense. Push the wooden crates into the water to make a bridge. Pretty straightforward. It's not too much of a puzzle as Resident Evil puzzles go. Now, just got to run up here and get this final one. Now, obviously, a lot further to push this one. Hang on a minute, though. Right. No, I want to do this slightly differently. If I just push that straight down, you'll basically be stuck in the corner because you can only push, you can't pull, which makes sense. It's a pretty hefty box. There you go. If I push it over that side, then push it all the way down, I should have enough of a gap on the right to get behind it to then push it along. Now again, it's not the end of the world if you mess it up. I think it's literally just a case of exit the room, climb back up that ladder, then come back down, and everything's fine. But, you know, I've wasted enough time, haven't I, already this stream, so... There we go. So you can see, if I'd pushed that right along that wall into that corner, we'd have to redo the whole thing, so... Right, but now the puzzle is complete. That will stay like that now. Right, okay, so... Okay, looks like we've got some... I can barely see them on my screen. Some herbs here. Let's take these. Is that all of them? Barely see anything, to be honest. I think actually you guys have... Because you guys are getting the raw feed of the game through my capture card. Whereas I don't think the settings on my TV are actually where they want to be. Okay. So it looks like everything in this room is completely underwater. Alright, it's moving very slowly, as you would expect. Let's try ducking this door. Oh, okay. Now this. It's clearly the roots of the plant. Plant 42. So... If we make up some kind of weed killer, this is where we've got to place it, I assume. But for the minute, it doesn't look as though there's anything else in there. So let's see what else we can find in the basement. Okay, so we've got 2 rooms just down the end here. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, seems to be something under the water. About to have a pop at Jill. Oh my god! Did you see that? Yes, yes. I know the graphics are terrible. That's a shark. There's a frigging shark in the basement. And it's about to take a chunk out of me. Okay. I thought... Oh my god. Right, so I've just been nibbled on by a shark. Okay, I was looking at the wrong door. Right, we've used the control room key. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. And yes, we'll throw it away. Oh my god. Now, I will say the shark in the remake is far more dramatic. So, look forward to that. Right, it's a lever. Will you move it? Sure, let's move the lever. Why not? Lower lever, if you prefer. I say lever, but maybe lever is technically more correct. I don't know. This doesn't matter. Right, okay. So that lever has drained the water. That's good. What else we got? Anything there? Nothing special? Alright, what's this little switch on the wall? There's a button where you push it. Why not? There's a sound from the room next door. Okay, maybe that's that switch has unlocked the room, the door next door, the other door, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So now there's no water in here. So that sound you can hear, that's the shark flapping around. So I'd say I feel sorry for him, but he did take a bite out of us. Right, okay, so what's going on here? Right, they're all wet and useless. I don't even know what she's referring to. I can see something on the shelf there in front of you, Jill. Stop being a weirdo and pick it up. You can see that, right, guys? There we go. That's the other thing with these early Resident Evils. If there's an item, you have to be in the exact right spot, facing the exact right direction, or you will not be able to pick it up. Okay, so we've got some more bullets. That's good. I'm glad about that. And even more. That's all or nothing, isn't it, with a handgun? That's good. Just makes me feel a bit more confident fighting zombies, so that's fine. Right, what else have we got in here? Ah, here we go. Here's the other dormitory key. Right, anything else? No, apparently everything's all wet and useless. Is that everything? I think it is. Okay. Sorry, Spectrum, what's really that bad? Do you mean the graphics, or... Oh, you go, and there's the sharks flapping around. Oh, okay, that's all right. I mean, you tell me. I guess, I mean, I know you're younger than me, Spectrum, but, so I don't know what you would think if this looks bad. Now, to me, objectively, this looks bad, but it's what I grew up with, so it doesn't bother me at all. However, if you happen to be around when I get into Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3, both PS1 games, but I think they look better than this. So, I guess mostly it is the limitations of the PS1, but they do manage to get somewhat slightly better graphics out of the later installments in the series. You know, I think, yeah, number 2 was 2 years after this, and then number 3 was 1 year after that. So they're still working with the same hardware, but they do manage to eke out slightly better graphics. And when I say slightly, I do mean slightly. But you'll have to wait and see. Okay, so the next plan of action is head into that other dormitory room. But what I really need is some serious healing first. Don't want to head into that room and get surprised, you know what I mean? And I've saved it not that long ago, but... Now those sharks in the basement, you obviously saw the big one, and there's a couple of little ones. You can kill them, you know, if you want to get your knife and stab them up, or even shoot them. But it's a waste of resources, basically, and all time. There's no reason to kill a shark that's basically, you know, suffocating. Just leave it. I mean, you could, maybe out of compassion, you could put it out of its misery, but meh, whatever. It bit me, so screw it. Now, is there any other bits I need to take with... No, I agree with you there, Spectrum. The early game, you know, the early 3D games, not good. So if you look at the old Tomb Raiders as well, on the which were on the PS1, it's not a pretty sight. But I guess they were really trying to push it. It's like or games like, say, yeah, like you say, like the N64. You know, things like, say, like Mario 64. Perfectly playable game, and it's a fun game. I do like that game a lot, but let's be honest, it doesn't look good at all, does it? It really doesn't. Alright. Let me think about this for a second. What do I need to take with me? I need that book. And I think I need to be taking the empty bottles with me now. So if I quickly eat those herbs. Or, I mean, what do you do with those herbs? I assume you eat them. Maybe she snorts them, I don't know. You just administer the herb, I don't know. You should see what it's like in later games with your healing spray. They kind of just literally just chuck it on like deodorant. So you'd be in the middle of a fight, getting mashed up by monsters. Then just spray a little bit of deodorant. It's fine. Healed up, good to go. So, it's very amusing. But yeah, I think we're back on track now, guys. Sorry for being so slow. But yeah, in terms of graphics spectrum, I would rather play a game that looks nice with 2D graphics than something that looks a bit, you know, a bit janky with 3D graphics like this. Now, to me, this is manageable, like I say, because I grew up with this. It's not a problem at all for me, but even I can admit this does not look good. Like I say, after we finish this, which won't be today, we're going to immediately get onto the remake of this so we can get a direct comparison of the two. And the difference is night and day. Now, the graphics aren't up to the standards of modern games that have been released now, but compared to this, the difference is incredible. Yes, you're absolutely right, Lolo. Everything's a progression. If we didn't have these crappy graphics to start with, we wouldn't have the good graphics we have nowadays. So, you know, and it's always like that. It's like, when I saw this, this looked good to me. When I think back to one game that came out back in the day, was very exciting for me. Was checking the bathroom. Was Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Now, I'd previously played Morrowind before that, and was pretty excited. Let me just put this zombie down. I'll try and talk and fight at the same time. I'll just... There we go, he's dead. So basically, before Oblivion came out, I was super excited for it. What's this? Pick this up off the floor. And when I was like looking at all the screenshots and video previews before it was released, I was literally checking the internet every day for new screenshots, and it looked incredible. It was the best graphics I had ever seen. I was completely stoked. Now, if we look back on it, it doesn't look too good, does it? So, I think with computer graphics, everything is relative. Everything is absolutely relative, right? Right, nothing major about this washstand. Nothing special about the toilet. And dust collects inside the bathtub. And the bath towel's dirty. Right, let's get out of this dirty room. Yeah, like I said, it's all relative. The cycle will continue. It just depends of what your own age, what you grew up with, is what is acceptable to you personally. Right, what are we doing in here? Okay, row of red books. There's one white book. Will you take it? V-Jolt report. Sorry, let me wet my whistle. As I stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the Tyrant virus. Okay, so we can take the T virus. It's just T is short for Tyrant. Sounds pretty scary, actually. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in UMB number 16, one of the series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. Okay, so this V-Jolt chemical is going to destroy the plant. So that's what we need to make. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy plant 42 if we put the V-Jolt directly on the roots. 5 seconds. Okay, so this is like, this V-Jolt is like super plant weed killer. So we need to make this V-Jolt. Right, you need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create V-Jolt. But the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. Okay, so UMB number 2 is red, MP003 is purple, UMB 4 is green, yellow number 6 is yellow, UMB number 7 is white, UMB number 13 is blue and has a stimulating smell, and then V-Jolt is UMB number 16, which is brown. So basically what we have to do is use those numbers there and the info we found scrawled on the wall in the chemistry lab with the chemicals that are in there to make some V-Jolt. It's more complicated than it sounds. It's basically just got to add up numbers. So we'll do that when we get there. Okay, now a book is missing. Oh, it was a pleasure to have you, Lolo, as always, assuming you've not already logged out. Thanks so much for stopping by, buddy. As always, you're welcome anytime. And if there's anything I can do for you, just hit me up. You know how to get hold of me. Ah, right, yes, mate. I don't think you could play Goblin. I think you could play as an Orc. But yeah, this Oblivion, it's a fun game. It's a little bit dated nowadays. I don't imagine I'm going to be playing it anytime soon. But who knows? Okay. We'll stop the red book into the, where the white book was. That, slides this bookcase across. Now, we'll take a look at the map. That door is going into the room where the plant is. So, we don't want to go in there. If you can, you don't have to mix up V-Jolt. You can just go through that door and fight the plant with your grenade launcher. I'm going to mix up the V-Jolt instead. So, to me, that makes much more sense. It's safer. It just takes more time. But if you're maybe someone who's doing a speed run, you'd want to do that. Right, so it's pretty straightforward. Let's get back in here. Right, how are we doing on time? Okay, got over half hour yet. So, just confirm what this said. So this basically tells you the order to do it. You want to get a number 1 and a number 2 to make a number 3. Then a 3 and a 4. That basically it's just adding up numbers. So, water's number 1. We've already got that. So, let's have a look at what chemicals are around. Right, UMB number 2. Right, yeah, so that's what we want. We want number 2, don't we? Excellent. So now, if we mix the water, if I click the right thing, combined with number 2, there we go. That's got us number 3. Simple as. Right, so what else do we need to do? Okay, so we need number 4. And then we mix out number 3. Let's see if we can find number 4. That's number 2. Let's not get that just yet. Okay, and there's number 4. So yes, we'll get that. And if we mix number 3 with number 4, I guess it's number 7. Excellent. So, I think, was it number 6 we needed? Next. Yeah, so get a 2 and a 4, mix them to make 6, and then we mix a 6 and a 7 to get 13, and then we just mix up another number 3 to mix that in. So really, it's pretty straightforward. It's just paying attention to what you're doing. That's all. Which, you know, as you know, for me, maybe it's not so simple. Right, here we go. So get some more number 4. Excellent. And we'll mix number 2 with the number 4. There we go. That's got us number 6. So if we mix number 6 with number 7, that's got us number 13. So we just want to get some more water, which is number 1. Some more of the red, number 2. Mix the water with number 2. Gets us number 3. Mix number 3 with the previously mixed up 13. And that should get us the V-Jolt. Excellent. We're all V-Jolted up now. So as you can see, it's a little bit finicky. But as a puzzle goes, it's not... As long as you read the writing on the wall, if you forgive me of that. Yeah, if you read the writing on the wall and you read the document about V-Jolt, it's pretty simple what you need to do. Even for a genius like me. So, let's head back down to the basement. Through the second dormitory. We'll whack this V-Jolt on the plant roots. Now, when you click on a ladder like that and it comes up and asks, do you want to go down the ladder? Part of me thinks like, well, I've clicked on the ladder. Of course I don't want to go. Of course I want to go down there. Why are you asking me? You're wasting my time. However, if it didn't do that, and you accidentally clicked on the ladder, then you've climbed down when you didn't mean to. So, I don't know what the right answer with that is. Depends how careful you are. Goddamn sharks. Now, I don't think they can bite you if they get close, but I'm not going to risk it. There we go. We've drained the water, so it's not got any nutrients from the water. So if we just use the V-Jolt, literally just a little bottle of liquid, just chucking on the roots there. Already you see it's having a reaction. Oh, look at that. Just shriveling right up. Superb. Now, all we need to do is head up to see what the state of the plant is. Now we've done that to it. Like I say, I kind of feel bad for the sharks, but also not. So, you know. Sorry, just give me a sec. I need more liquid. I'm not going to run and get some. I've got a glass over there. There we go. Sorry about that. So yes, clearly I want to climb the ladder. Honest, I promise you. I'm not joking. I really do want to climb the ladder. Right, so we've taken quite a circuitous route getting through this guardhouse, me not remembering exactly what I needed to do. Maybe picking up items that we didn't really need to, etc. But we finally got here. So, thank you for your patience. Excellent, there we go. Now if we head through this door, we should see one gigantic dead plant. Hopefully. All that music. Whoa, okay. Okay. It's locked again. What you... What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, so... We can't go out this way. So... It turns out the plant is not dead. I thought it just insta-killed it. Did it poison me? No, it just gave me a whack. So I better go and get a weapon to actually kill it, hadn't I? I.e. the grenade launcher. So, yeah, you do have to kill it. I guess the V-jolt basically just weakens it. So it's not going to be as dangerous. I don't know if that's just in terms of how many hit points it has, or maybe it's less aggressive. I'm not sure. Obviously, those scientists who said it would be absolutely dead in 5 seconds flat kind of underestimated Planet 42, didn't they? Right, let's pull a weapon out. Right, I don't need these little bottles anymore. Definitely get rid of those. Okay, so we'll keep the flame rounds. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe the acid rounds would be better. Actually, I think flame rounds would be better for the plant, I would imagine. Just see my where's my grenade launcher? I call it grenade launcher. It's actually a bazooka, isn't it? But there we go. Just in case. I can't imagine I'm going to need that many, but... In fact, I should probably save it, shouldn't I? Just to be on the safe side. I'm going to feel like a complete twit if that plant kills me. I don't want that. I've already died a couple of times today. Well, that's when you've got plenty of ink ribbons, so it's really not an issue. Yeah, look, 7. It's not a problem. Right. Everyone would. Yeah, shouldn't need them, but let's just take it just in case. I can't believe I forgot that. I literally thought I was going to walk through that door and the plant would be dead. It's too many things to remember, obviously. Right, so now we've unlocked that door. I mean, I guess it wasn't really locked, but should just be able to jump through here. Now, I think I'll just literally just open fire on it. I'm not too sure. Let's see if I can see a bit better what's going on. Not really. Let's just completely miss it. Let's do that. And again. Come on, this. What are you doing, son? Can't even line up a shot properly. Now in up. There we go. Okay. 2 flame rounds. Now, it's very stupid of me to miss with the 2 explosive rounds I had. But I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to carry on. So I think if you go in there without... And he didn't even get an attack on me this time. So I think that's safe. If you go in there without using the V-Jolt, it's a much, much tougher fight. Okay, but there's got to be something in here. I'm sure of it. There we go. Fireplace. What is this? A mansion key? No, not combine. Check. There we go. Okay, finally we have the helmet key. So everything we've done by coming to the guardhouse, dealing with sharks, dealing with spiders, dealing with a gigantic plant, all of that was just to get the helmet key, basically. So, but you know, that's how games like this work. So, just jump over to the mansion again. Now this is the first floor. The corridor on the left that you can see on the west wing, that's locked from this side, so you're not going to worry about that. Now, the room at the bottom on the right, on the east wing, that's the special key, so you're not going to worry about that. However, that little room to the north of the east wing, that's the helmet key. And if you look on the second floor, we've got that large room on the east wing, that's the helmet key. And then if we look over to the left wing, sorry, the west wing, you've got a little room on the top left, that's the helmet key. Now, the door next to that is the door we need a passcode for. So we've got 3 rooms at least for this helmet key. So, let's head back to the mansion. What time we got? Okay, so we've got about 20 minutes. Now, it has taken me a bit longer to get through this because I've kind of stopped to explain things and talk to a few of you guys. Oh, cutscene. Nice music.
Wesker!
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Voice acting.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Absolutely terrible voice acting. That's not necessarily the voice actor's fault. That could be just the voice acting director, but it's terrible. Anyway, so we've bumped into Wesker. He seems fine. You know, so the reason he wasn't in the hallway earlier is because obviously he got attacked by zombies, so he had to fall back. So why he's heading into the guardhouse and why we're just like... He's like, oh, I'm going to look around here for clues. Well, why Jill didn't just say to him, I've cleared out the guardhouse. There's nothing here. In fact, I've got a key so we can get into those locked rooms back in the mansion. I don't know. I guess it's for game purposes, isn't it? But... okay, what's this on the floor? Okay, these seems to be some kind of dead bugs. Or hornets, maybe. Dead hornets? That's presumably what Wesker was shooting at. So he just kind of squished their dead bodies just to make sure, I guess. Okay, so it's good that Wesker's alive, at least. You know, and Barry was alive last time we saw him. But still, absolutely no sign of Chris. You know, still not heard back from Brad on the radio. He's not trying to get back through to us. Still no sign of Rebecca or Enrico or Edward, although we know one of those three is dead, unfortunately. Right, okay, so obviously I want to hang on to my key. And let's have a look. What do I need? I think I'm going to need the shotgun. And better hang on to the pistol anyway for zombies. That should be fine. Just reload the shotgun. There we go. I'm good to go. Now we'll just get back into the mansion. Maybe look at a thing or two. But maybe unlock, unlock one or two of the doors. Oh, sounds like the radio. Let's have a listen.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a
Right.
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
Okay, so the radio seems... well, Jill says it's broken. She's something of a tech expert. So we can hear Brad, but Brad can't hear us. But he's still around. And he said something along the lines of... you know, I know you can't hear me, but give me a sign that you're there. So... I mean... if he's flying around in his helicopter... we need something like a flare or something. That would be ideal, wouldn't it? So let's hope we can find a flare. In one of these rooms in the mansion. Hopefully. Right, and I think these snakes are going to fall down on us again. Yep, just keep running through. Now, they can tag you, but it doesn't happen too often. Unless you're messing around like that. There we go. In fact, there is one little thing I can do that's... is that going to save us time? No, it won't actually save us time. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. Don't worry. Don't mind me. I think I may be needing this. Oh, what's going on now? Okay, looks like we're seeing through the point of view of something that's coming in. Oh my god! Do you see its arm? That is chasing us into the mansion, and now it's right next to us. Oh! I don't know how well you can see that on your display, guys, but that is what's known as a hunter. Okay. I didn't deal with that too well, did I? Just took my head off there. Okay. I don't think... Basically, what you want to try and do is blast it with your shotgun and then blast it again as soon as it gets back up. I manoeuvred when I shouldn't have. Now, time's getting on a little bit, so I don't think I saved... Yeah, did I save it before I went to fight the plant? Let me just remind myself. I'm not going to do it now. That's really redundant. Yeah, it was before I went off to the plant. Right, okay, so what I'm going to do, I think we'll leave it there for tonight. Because I'm not going to get too much done in 15 minutes, and I'm going to have to repeat a bit you've already seen. So that might be less redundant than... Mike. No, Mike, you're right. I wasn't headstrong enough, was I? So, well, we got pretty far. Now, obviously, that's not as far as you would get if you just sat down and played it on your own. But obviously, I've taken time to explain what we're doing and what's going on. Especially at the beginning of the stream. I think it took about a half hour, 40 minutes before I even got into the game. Because I was just saying so much about it. But I kind of wanted to do that. Just to get all my thoughts about what we're doing out. So, where are we at? Okay. As I just stated, so Jill is alive when she's not getting her head torn off by a hunter. And we'll see more of them tomorrow. So hunters are basically... Just think of a gorilla that's like basically a lizard with extremely sharp claws. They're extremely tough. Now, they usually take at least 3 direct point-blank shotgun blasts. Sometimes even more. Do not try and fight them with your pistol. Just don't do it. You want to use your shotgun or your grenade launcher. That's how you deal with hunters. So, if any of you tune in tomorrow, if you're around or if you want to, if you're able to, you'll actually see me fighting the hunters properly. Because they're, let's just say that one we saw, it's not the only one. There's some more. So, we still don't know where Chris is, if he's alive. We've not seen Barry in a little while, so let's hope he's okay. Now, Wesker's fine, because we saw him like 5 minutes ago. Brad is circling around in a helicopter, waiting for a sign to come and rescue us. Is anyone in Bravo team still alive? I've no idea. Let's hope so, but the way it's looking at the minute, it's not hopeful, is it? So I don't think there's too much else to say. We will be continuing on where we've left off today, tomorrow. Same time, 5 PM, and we'll go to 11 again, or near enough. So if anyone who was watching enjoyed today, I'd be very happy to see you tomorrow if you're not busy. You're all more than welcome. So thank you very much for Mike and Jess stopping by. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're always welcome. Thank you very much for Kenny for popping in. Thank you very much for Lolo. You're always welcome as well, my friend. Appreciate you. And Spectrum. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you coming by again. It was a pleasant surprise. Now, obviously, I was very happy to see you coming in to see me play Final Fantasy again. But I wasn't really expecting you to pop in today because I didn't know if this was your kind of thing. But the fact that you did, it means a lot to me, my friend. So, thank you. I do appreciate it. Also, if there's anyone else who was popped in and was viewing but didn't speak up in chat, thank you. I do appreciate it. Now, I don't know who... Like, at any one time, I don't know how many viewers I've got. I only know you're here if you speak up, which is fine. I'm happy with lurkers. If you don't want to say anything, you just want to view, that's absolutely fine as well. So, I don't think there's anything else to say. That's all my thank yous. Again, we will be back tomorrow, same time, carrying on with Resident Evil, 5 PM. And on Tuesday and Wednesday, we will be back continuing on with Final Fantasy. So, thank you very much, my young warriors. Appreciate it a lot. Take care of your mental and physical health. And until next time, be seeing you. Take care.